Okay, let's do this run. Wait, no, alrighty. This should be pretty clean, it's just gonna be a little bit slow. But hopefully we get some demi-clones, which is not the case last time. Last time I didn't see any in the early floor, although I did kind of forget, but that's something. Alright, no gold chests, we are just going in raw, basically. Just killing until we're out of here. So the first 6 floors, I don't need to care about checking and navigating, because I can't get a demi-clone in 1 to 6. Demi-clones start at 7 to 10. So I just have to basically get out of here, essentially. So this will be pretty relaxed for the most part. So sit back, enjoy the show. Put a lot of time on Machinist, that's for sure. Nice. The rare drop from an enemy that does not have fortune. Sly, Prototype, welcome in. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Oh, come on, Self. I didn't need this pull, and this is actually the one that I don't want to fight either, because she heals back, I believe, yeah. Damn it. I'm an idiot. Let me just park myself in the exit so I can just leave. I'm gonna adjust my title here. EO, Solo, Machinists, no Pong. Oh my god, typing is impossible for me. Good, nailed it. Nice parking, Dahawk. Dahawk, you doing? I'd like to see a regular speedrun of you in the Dark Souls games. I'll see. The thing is, that's a game genre and a game type I don't enjoy that much. Like, I tried Elden Ring, and I just didn't enjoy that game at all. Like, it was alright, but that's the type of action game that, not gonna lie, it bores me. Like, Elden Ring just started to get really weird for me, because I started to understand enemy patterns. Like, they started to just repeat themselves, and it wasn't really exciting for me anymore. But then again, it's ironic because I enjoyed Stranger Paradise, which essentially is an action RPG, but what I think I liked about Strangers was that it was fast. It's a fast game. Elden, I felt like, is a little bit slower in terms of their action. Like, it's more complex with the strategies and reaction time, but it's a little bit of a slower thing. And that's one reason I'm a little bit interested in the 16, because I'm hoping 16 is fast. With a fast action game, I'm in. So, yeah, I'd like to, but... Melody, hello! What do you think about 8090 Aether Pull? No Silver Sash Talons would auto-attack speed threatening. I mean, from mimics, yeah, and then from like gloom enemies, sure. Like here, okay, here's a good example I can tell you, Melody. I was on Reaper on Sunday, and mimics were kind of terrifying. Like I had to actually start kiting on like 71 plus mimics. So I you know, that was already tough. I think you'd have to dip it lower, maybe like even think about like 60s or something for it to be a little bit closer to maybe that challenge. But no silver chest. We actually had talked about that. One of my moderators kind of brought that up. Like, what happens if you do a reverse challenge where instead of not picking up gold chests, you don't pick up silver chests? And that would make for an interesting challenge to begin with, because without picking up silver chests, you don't get the big buff of the demi clones, which is one of the reasons why a run like the no gold chest run is even possible. So, yeah, that would be kind of interesting. Specific, but interesting. Some DS games are fast. I don't know, we'll see. I got a really weird category of like games that I will get into and I will also not touch. Like for variety games, Foul, I'm only gonna play games that are newer. Like a lot of people have been like, hey, why don't you try this game? Like, why don't you go try Persona, you know, or try some of these other older games? And I'm like, I know you guys love the game. I understand it's a well done game. It's just I would rather play a new game. Like, give me a Persona 6 if I'm, you know, there's a Persona 6 coming out, I'll go play that one, but I'm not gonna go backwards. Like a part of me enjoys having this little bit of how can I phrase this? A little bit of enjoyment when a new game comes out and really no one knows what's about the game, you know, like everyone is fresh, everyone's new to it. Information is still kind of flowing out. That's fun, you know. To me, that's an enjoyable experience, especially when you're streaming it. Because sometimes you will totally get people who are just a little overexcited about the game that you're playing their game, and they start being like, you know, to be nice, overly helpful. And you're talking to someone like me, who I literally would rather die 1,000 times to learn a lesson than you telling me to potentially save me time, which I don't need to save the time. Because one, that's part of the journey. Two, it's content. You know? Like, unless you want me to stop streaming in, like, you know, 2 hours, I'd rather stream for, like, 8 hours. You know what I mean? So if I play newer games, I reduce the chance of that, potentially. And that's why we're doing 16 super hard on release day, because that also prevents me. But of course, as a streamer, you have this tough choice where you either play the game on content, or rather on release, but then no one really watches you because they're trying to do it as well, or you play it a month later, where presumably everyone is kind of done with the game, or at least a lot further than you, but then some people just don't know how to keep their mouths shut, and they'll just start, you know, ruining the experience for you, you know? So it's a weird balancing act, but that's my perspective, especially doing it live. You know, you feel that way of learning. I think, you know, I think it's tough now, because I'll be honest, I think a lot of people like that, but it's like for some reason they just turn that switch off when some people are watching streams, and like it's like they just forget that there is a process that needs to happen for you to get good at a game, you know, or like they feel like they're the ones that will be the reason why you got good, which also makes no sense to me, because, like, honestly, we don't care. Like, it's great, unless I explicitly ask, you know, like in this case, Hustlepoop is helping me out with timers on the White Mage kill. I wanted that information, and where else am I gonna get that information other than going hard? But I mean, I could not send anything, so I did ask. They're helping me. Great, that's the way to do it. It's not like I'm, you know, just walking around like, you know, some random woods in a game, and then someone's like, hey, did you check the thing on the left? There's a really cool thing on the left that gives you the best item in the game. It's like, well, great. I didn't need to know that. So, yeah. It's a weird thing. It's something that I've been trying to learn about, as a streamer, as a creator, you know? but it does factor into game decisions. It does factor into how I approach a game. And sometimes that also comes down to me being a little competitive, and me trying to become, like, the best of something, you know? Try to be really, really good at Deep Dungeon. Try to be really, really good at this game, that game. So then, someone could come in here and make suggestions, but it falls flat because I have my own success. I don't really need to, you know, feel bad about it. Anyway, that's a bit of a rant. But I feel, I mean, I see it from, you know, we don't get it here very often in my channel. I think our community, you guys are very smart viewers, you guys are very intelligent people, you understand that, but in other communities and other streamers, not quite. And it's a little frustrating. I feel for them, I'm frustrated for them, because it's like a never-ending saga of wanting to enjoy a game and then having that kind of, having it kind of dashed a little bit because someone just a little too excited about wanting to offer help whether you ask for it or not. That's not the exit. That's not the exit either. Okay, we're going this way. Almost to the Demicone section, which I'll be happy about. 2 more floors till then. Okay, I'm gonna pull you. I'm gonna try to time this wildfire so it's later into its rotation. It's gonna be a little bit overkill, but it's fine to begin with. Oh, and 1 respawn, nice. In anticipation of me killing its buddy. This one I'm gonna probably need a line of sight here. Just made it. Hoping this is enough so I can leave. A lot of behemoths over there. Good. Charge my phone. I have been charging my phone. I need to use my phone later to install the Honkai patch. Silver Wolf has officially debuted in Honkai Star Rail. Thanks, game. I got the notification from my app. Thanks. Please spend money to get Silver Wolf. That's what they're telling me to do. That's what they're trying to tell me to do. Princess Ruko! No problem! It is our 5th attempt.
No problem, madam.
Hey, British lady even agrees. Yo, thank you for that 4 months of continued support. I really appreciate that, Princess. And yeah, this is our 5th attempt at this challenge. We've done 90, 80, 98, 83. So we've been, you know, making some progress, learning to do this. It seems like it's viable, and I want to keep trying it. So, here we are. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. That's the exit. Really lean into crafting relics. They really lean into crafting relics. 1.75 increase good. Yeah. That's what I heard. About the relics being like, you know, boosting the efficiency of that, which is fascinating to me. They do look good, but I don't have time for it. Yo, what up, Luna? Luna the Iron Man. You're gonna see Luna on the next Ninja Warrior soon. You don't know who he is because he's gonna use his IRL name and then no one knows his IRL name. But you're gonna see him in Ninja Warrior soon. Just watch one of the Ninja Warriors and just be like, oh yeah, that's him. It's the Luna. Because there's a new condition called Good Omen, which guarantees next run will have a good condition. Yeah, that's what I heard. But for me, it's like a little too late now, because I have definitely dropped off crafting. I might come back to crafting in 7.0, but I kind of dropped off. Midoriya's tools. Oh, I made a mistake. Oops. Didn't take too long once you get the right macro. But that phrase right there, Princess, is one of the reasons why I just hate crafting. like, I get it, you know, but one of my thrills with crafting, you know, the expert crafts were kind of what brought me back to liking crafting again, but nothing essential requires expert crafting. Like, if they made battle gear require expert crafting, I might be interested again. They're never gonna do that. The fact that you can just, like you said, find a macro and then boom, you're good. I hated that. I hated that idea from the beginning. You know, I enjoyed handcrafting stuff. It added to the difficulty for me. And that was where I got joy from crafting. But, yeah. I do love the concept of expert crafts. I will not deny that. I do love them, but nothing essential is needed from experts, and you know, I just hate the fact that crafting just kept getting easier. And essentially what I found myself, what happened with me, is that I would, you know, keep my gear up to date, I would spend the money to meld it, over meld it, it was exciting for me, but I never crafted anything. You know, it's like I didn't really make money, I didn't have a raid team, or a team that asked me to make their stuff. So I'm like building my gear for absolutely nothing, no real reason. And that's where it kind of hit the limit for me, and that's why I stopped. It's funny because look at this. I'm sitting on 117 grip gel. I can make the new gear. I have zero motivation to do so. Zero. Nothing. I have all the materials, I just don't want to do it. So. It's selling at the moment. You know, my buddy from Team Drifter, Zevran, Komi, she sends me a DM like, I think 2 days ago, or yesterday, asking me about the otter fountain. I'm like, the otter fountain? I think I'm dead. It was really weird somehow. I'm like, that thing's old, isn't it? Isn't it old? But she wanted it. She was asking me, oh, you know, I didn't realize that you were talking about this way back when, and do you have any information? I'm like, well, I mean, I could make it, but it's also on the market board. And then she decided to like go with the market board. But yeah, it's really weird. Okay, that was really risky, but we did it. I made a mistake. I suck at this game. Expert crafting is for trillionaires? I don't know, I didn't make that much money in the Otter. It's probably because the new landmark looks pretty meh. So that the new landmark slot island sanction made it. Oh, you know, you're probably right. You're probably right, Zevran. That might be a very good thought there. Is it a lot of crafts? It is a lot of crafts to get the tools. 50 per job. It's supposed to last until 7.0. Yes, this is your. I don't know if we're getting another Omni gear, Princess, but I'm pretty sure we have the set gear for 7.0, which, by the way, gets obsolete by like 75. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 95. Or I guess more specifically, the 5th level. Like, your gear from now gets obsolete by like the 5th level. So it's like all that work for, you know, at least how I see it. You know, like, you know what I can predict myself doing, Princess? 7.0 rolls around, I just buy out, like, I just go to, like, the NPC vendor, buy out, like 91 gear, and then, like, I'm okay. And then just make the new gear. Like, I could just skip over the whole thing. Which is kind of sad, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. It saves me time, that's for sure. But it feels bad. Like, I really feel bad about it. I love crafting. Crafting was the reason I got into FF14. But it's just like an end of an era for me, honestly. But I can't force myself to do something I'm just not gonna enjoy. Or I can use that time to play something else. I really wish I had a silver chest. Yeah. But I said this, I think, a couple streams ago. I feel like if you're listening to me being so down about crafting, take this into consideration again. I play crafting since the release of ARR Beta. I fully believe if you're someone who hasn't done crafting yet or kind of new to the game, and you start crafting now, I thoroughly believe you will love it. I think it's a fantastic system. I think it's one of the more unique ways of crafting in any game. It's just I'm an old fart that is clinging on to an existence that doesn't exist anymore. That's it. So my perspective is very biased. But if you have a fresh perspective, I think it'll be fantastic. Yeah. What the hell's the exit? Okay. Can't you farm Firmament with Expert Craft and make trillions? Can't you farm Firmament with Expert Craft? I have no idea. I have no idea. And you know what? That's actually part of the reason. That's a little bit of the reason why, for me, crafting is kind of meh. I have enough money in the game. I am not concerned about, like, cash in this game. I have put a lot of money in my Fiji offshore accounts. I can tap into it whenever I want, and I can buy whatever I want. So, I put them all in my Fiji accounts. Like, it may only look like I have, like, how much? I don't know how much skill I have. I think I have, like, maybe, like, 2 million on my character. Yeah, we have a little bit more than that in the offshore accounts. How do you afford cat girls on Balmong? Dude, I'm my own cat girl. I don't need to afford cat girls. Why do I need other cat girls? I am a cat girl. See? Smart. I was well ahead of that game. I was ahead of that game before the Balmong market existed, dude. Buying you? What are you again? Are you Cat Warrior or Loth? No, you're not a Lothfell, God forbid. I don't remember. Here? Oh, aren't those cheap though? Look, all I know, my basis of demand is when we did the incentive in GDQ. The most popular was Lothfell, Sad to Hear It, and Bunboy. Everything else, even Catgirl, no one cared about. Well, Catgirl was like 4th place to be fair. But, you know. That's your community test right there. About $20,000 in total incentives. And Bunboy was the best top tier. So theoretically, how much is my Catgirl worth on Balmong? I'm not sure, but I do have all 3 Deep Dungeon titles. I also do have some PvP titles. I have all the PvP mounts too. I could sit on a special wheelchair that barely anyone has. So, you know, a little special. Depends if I can... Spicy talk coming from a skimpy blue cat girl? Maybe. This is the exit and that's a patrol. You can do some very special RP with those titles. I could, yeah. I could. If I need a few tens of millions. ERP session. Yeah, that's gotta be the most hardcore ERP session, dude. Imagine like getting a prospective customer or something. Like, I got a place for you. It's like, where are we going? Don't worry about it. And then like fast forward like 20 hours later, we made it. we only have 10 minutes, okay? But we're here. We only had 10 minutes. Make it count. Yeah. You led a group that did that once. I didn't participate in the ERP. I got them to the... Thereabout, for some reason, I am not surprised. I don't know why. I don't know why that doesn't surprise me. But, yeah. It's just a real disappointment you weren't streaming it or something, because that would have been like top tier content, but you're not surprised too. Oh, you know what? You know what's funny? It made me think of a conversation you had on stream, which I'm not gonna bring up, which makes it even more like, oh yeah, this is a Darabon thing, so I'll leave that alone. Endorphins rushing, gotta do it on the bench, yeah. You have a limited time, man. Depending on how fast you clear, you have a limited time, so... Wait! We need to check the other room. I don't see a... Alright, so no, so this time I did check all the rooms, I did not see a silver chest, so we'll just suffer. And Commander Mandy coming at you. You know, I want a outdoor furnishing of this Mandy. Like life-size, just standing outside menacing. Ready to command its units to electrocute you, that's what I want. For some reason I forgot that was gonna come. I couldn't tell you why. You'll never sit on the bench again. It's okay, it's cleaned out every time someone new comes around, don't worry about it. Whatever you imagine, there is someone out there who will float 10 of them in the air in the roof. Oh, you know they will. I think the housing geniuses are some of the coolest gamers out there. What they can think of is insane. That's another thing I could never understand. I'll just let the experts do it, but man, that is a really good skill to have. Some of those stains are... Got it there, Bob. They're wizards? They are wizards. You know what it makes me think of, Zevran? It's the same people. It's the same people that figures out how to clip through a wall in like a video game. That's what I think about. How the hell did you even figure this out? You know? Like, what is the process of you figuring out how you can actually make this happen? I'm like, I can execute, alright? You tell me there's a clip somewhere to do that I can save like 20 minutes, I will bash my head against the wall trying to get it in. You ask me how to invent a clip and like figure it out? Never. There's no way in hell I would ever figure that out. No way. Seeing some of the speedruns is just mind-blowing to me when it's like a glitched run, you know? Now, doing Stray a little bit, you know, I did run into a couple actions and events that would totally invalidate my glitchless run. But it was like a few and far between. You know, it's almost like you had to like jam yourself against every wall to figure things out. I don't even know. Like, that takes hours for me to figure out. I don't use the mods, but some housing I am proud of after like 2 years. First time I was like proud to put a table. Now I have rooms. Damn. Did you figure it out on your own, Princess? Or did you like look up like guides or like take some inspiration at the very least? Like how did you go through the process of like getting it to do what you want to? Like for me, I would just like look up like, can I do this? Or I'd look at a picture, I'm like, okay, how can I do this? You know? There's no way I could figure it out on my own. No guides, just looked at the preview for the different item magic rooms, started with the partition first hit. See, that sounds doable to me. Like, knowing it's possible sometimes is enough. And I don't mind, like, slamming my head against the wall. Other times I do need a little help, but yeah, I can see that. I try to theme my builds to fit in the world. Okay. Have you ever seen Sig's room in RFC? I have not. Wasn't it, like, weird? Oh, wait, I'm too close. These long boss fights kill me because I lose focus. Macro into micro, if that makes sense. Okay, okay. My apartment is Dear Abanian. I went out around the zone and went to the ruins in the city, took pictures, and then... Oh, that's so... Okay, that's cool. That is very creative. Weird is the descriptor. I remember, I think Chila had it on her stream. Like, I think she was going through the rooms at one point, but I vaguely remember what it was about. Guys, we're gonna be hitting an ad at the end of this boss fight, just a heads up. I do ads when we kill bosses, so you guys can miss the least amount of action. I have to do ads 3 minutes every hour, and this is the best way I can do it. So I do apologize. If you see an ad, you're actually helping me make a little bit of money. You know, like literally half a penny, but hey, it adds up. If like 2 of you do it, I get a whole penny. Good stuff, you know. But Twitch really loves their creators, so they're really giving as much pennies as possible. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're good. I just want to say the effort to plan ads around content is like 99% more. I know, I know. I wished more creators tried to. Because as a viewer myself, it just feels very disruptive. Like, look, I will have a tab open and I'll have a stream open. Like, I'm not really paying attention to the stream, but I'm listening to the conversation, and then like an ad just kicks in. It just feels really abruptive. You know, it doesn't kick me off the stream because I watch very specific streamers, so I'll watch them no matter what. But it sucks to miss the topic, you know. You got ads during the real on Savage? Oh my god. I remember someone, oh my god, someone was doing a behemoth push. I'm not gonna say who, because I don't want to throw them under the bus, and it was no ill intent or whatever. They just had it playing automatically, you know, like most people do. So don't blame them or anything, but they had an ad play on the behemoth push. Like a 3-minute ad on the behemoth push. I'm guessing I'm a little salty. Look, Luna, I'm just gonna put... This is my attitude. I'm always just gonna put my head down and do the thing, you know? You're not gonna see me go rant on Twitter. I mean, I'll bring up the topic, I'll share my thoughts, but I'm just a worker. I just do my thing. I do this. I do what I do here because I love to game. That is the paramount reason of why I do this. It's really great that I get to earn money. It's really great you guys are supporting the stream however necessary. You know, you're subbing, you're just watching it, you're lurking, you're just hearing my voice. All of that helps, okay? Would I love this to be like, you know, 3 times the amount that I'm earning? Yeah. I would have to worry a lot less about things. But I'm not doing this for money. You know, I'm doing this because I love gaming, I love sharing it for you, and then the money comes into play. But, look, other streamers out there, they're doing it because they need the money. Like, this is their revenue. And so for those guys, this whole thing that's happening, it's horrible for them, right? It could be really bad for them. Between having other content at other places, having the partnerships and the sponsors that are giving you stuff, or paying for stuff, like all of that adds up. You know, like this stuff that the gloves that I've been wearing, the glasses that I were wearing, like these are the things that may be simple and may be interesting, but a lot of that like can help out, and a lot of that gives you a little exposure. Like all these little things help. And we have to do it. You know, it's like if honestly we had enough revenue coming in from one source, you almost wouldn't need to. But a lot of this stuff does help because it's a give and take between the company and yourself. So it's you know, for me, I just roll with the punches. I just look at what other people are doing, having success, and I try my best. I'm on multiple platforms. I can maintain that. I have a little help now, thanks to Aida. Aida's been helping me with a lot of video editing, so it's been really freeing up a lot more of my time to be able to do more things. But it's tough, you know? So, and I appreciate that, Luna. Sometimes sad, so easy to click off. Yeah. I started... Wait. Jackie said... Okay. I just started back working on crafting. Awesome. Like you saw with the big snads, the hella tight. Well, I got it's lucky for me, Princess, on Deep Dungeon, because I have a natural break. I can get it on a raid, right? On a raid scenario when you're just diving in. But for me, and this is actually something Twitch told us too. Like, bare minimal, give a warning, you know? Let your audience know an ad's coming in. It at least preps you to know that, okay, I can maybe step away, I can maybe not invest myself in a conversation or something like that. And I like that concept. Like, it made sense to me. You know, when we're doing variety games, I will take the break and stand up. Other times I'm just like, we're just going to keep playing, but an ad's going on. And I could see it happening. Like, on my right eye, I have a whole thing that tells me an ad's coming in. So it's like, it's not like I'm oblivious to it. I know what's happening. And all the streamers have that ability to look at that if they want to. But look, I can only control what I do. And I do appreciate, or rather, I do care about the viewer experience. Hey, Commander, thanks for the follow. Becoming an entertainer comes also with being an influencer, so you have to do whatever you need to. Yeah, I hate the term influencer, Luna. I hate that term. I don't like that term, but it is what we're all categorized as, and it is by definition what we do. Yesterday we played this game, Pile Up, which FYI, on Thursday we're doing giveaways for this game because I was given codes by the developers. They popped on stream, said hi, and gave me more codes. But in a sense, I got people to look at the game, try out the game, buy the game. So therefore, I influenced you. So, I'm always impressed by your thoughtfulness overall. Says Nazgul. Ad break timing, warnings about window tones, thoughtful ways of talking to chat. Thoughts. Thanks, I appreciate that. It's almost Naz. It's almost like a lesson for me as a viewer as well. You know, I experienced that on another stream, and I'm like, oh my god, that sucks. So I tried to make sure I don't do it on my end. I was influenced to Drake J. I know. I wish that went well, dude. They just cut communication, man. They just ghosted me like crazy. So I had another opportunity at another coffee company, but we'll see. That was actually probably the best thing. Well, aside from the merch, our actual merch, that was probably the second best thing we were able to sell on stream. So, yeah, you influence with platforms, so they toss you into it. Yeah. Okay. Ads are coming in 3 minutes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll continue the run. I'll probably take an actual break after 30. I'll take a restroom break and then we're clear for ads the rest of it. So if you're seeing ads, BRB in 3 minutes, alright? BRB. Let's go now. Okay. Hey, Luna, thanks for passing by. It's always appreciated, and I hope you have a wonderful weekday, whatever you got. If you're playing games, I hope you have a good time. Let's go. See you, Princess. Thanks for passing by. Thanks for that resub. I appreciate it. Great start. Good start. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for that. Oh. Now I would really like a demi-clone for this set. Okay, good. Oh, I pulled a Morble. It was bad. That pile-up game yesterday, by the way, I was really surprised. First, it was a good game. I was more surprised at the amount of people who actually were like, oh, this game looks kinda cool, this thing goes... There's a lot of people that actually was interested in the game, and it made me feel good, you know? It was just a random, like, thing. I'm like, you know what? I'm in between games. I didn't want to do Honkai again because I was waiting for the patch. I didn't want to force myself into a game that I didn't really want to play because just for the sake of playing it. Like, there was nothing I was progressing in. Like, there's nothing I'm doing in that game that's important. And it felt really good because, like, you know, the game gave me the code so they could have exposure. They got exposure. People are thinking about it. People are talking about it. I literally did my job, you know? Not that I even had to. They didn't offer me anything. They didn't, except for the code. They didn't pay me anything. They didn't offer me anything. They're just like, hey, have this code for a really cool game. Like, okay. You know what's funny, Darabon? I had this guy in stream who was kind of being a little backseaty, but I was patient. You know, I let them, like, you know, at least give me some hints. They were like, yeah, we're like, you know, I speedrun this game, you know? Like, alright. He's like, you know, dropping the resume a little bit. I'm like, okay, cool, that's cool, yeah, you're good, I get it. And the game was like, well, they are playing it since like early, like alpha build, like in October or something like that, so they've been playing the game for a while, which is funny, but... That was you, got it. When are you gonna be on GDQ, Darabon? I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting for someone else in this community to be in GDQ. Well, someone other than Bowie, because Bowie has been on GDQ, but, like, you know, another person to be on GDQ. Still trying to make Sheila do it, but she keeps dragging her feet about it. I swear to God, dude. Between her and Ellie, they have, like, a completely, like, they have a complete shoe-in. They just have to make a video that presents themselves talking about the content, and they're totally into GDQ. That's all they have to do, but they can't do it. Or they won't do it. I curse too much to be on... That's the... I know, but, like, you know, you just have to present a video where you're not cursing, that's it, dude. You just have to survive, like, an hour. Easy game. You know? So many guys in the community are so good at gaming, so talented. They are definitely qualified to be on the big show. And Darabon, you hold a great conversation too, man. You know, I think you could talk it up real good. You also like to juke the audience a little bit. I think you're really built for that. For the show. And you're a damn good gamer with your past, you know, with your history of other games. So that definitely isn't the issue. You can put on a good gaming show. Hey, Gorgon gets good. I apologize. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Oh, did my follows break again? Great. Why is it always at a certain hour of the night my follow stuff just my alerts just are like, you know what, we're done for today. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll catch you on Thursday. Like no joke. It happens like every other week. I don't understand it. But I appreciate the follow. And also, welcome back to the ad. I don't know when that ad finished, but I do appreciate you guys sitting through that ad. Okay, so the problem with these bronze chests is that they can be mimics, and that's the reason I'm not even touching them. I could, but I'd rather not, because I'm, one, lazy, but two, I'm not in the mood right now. Oh my god, there's so many bronze chests. You know, honestly, I might poke one to see if I... Like, we're not even out of this room yet. Let me see. You know, it's funny about the cursing, though, because I think I hang around a lot of, like, younger people sometimes. I think it became really easy for me to hold back, or to have, like, an off and on switch. You know, like, I sometimes curse on stream. I mean, this isn't, like, a curse-free stream at all. Like, I'll curse, like, I don't care. But I held back knowing and anticipating the GDQ run. But it's funny I could just kind of turn it off and on, like... Maybe also it came up with my upbringing, because I could not curse to my parents. Like, I would just be like, I wouldn't exist if I did that. Like, I don't know if some of you guys had parents like that. Like, my parents would kind of curse a little bit, but no way could I curse in front of my parents, and I still don't. You know, it's just weird to me if I do. I mean, I kind of have that built in, but then at some extent, like, you know, being able to curse on stream gives you kind of that freedom of just doing whatever you want to, what's natural. But it's like I have this built-in, like, system that I can turn on. Do you think I'd be good too? It's mostly just social fear, not performance anxiety, figuring out logistics prior to the run. You know, Darabon, you can ask me, man. I got you, dude. I'll tell you everything and prepare you as best as I can. I can even be on the couch if you want to. I will tell you one thing though. This is what I'll tell you, okay? My thing was I ignored chat. You know what I feel like I'm good on, Darabon? It's doing just this internal monologue of just talking to myself. You know, I can explain stuff. I do it all the time. We do the tutorials. You know, I'm there. I'm conditioned for that. The hardest part about the GDQ run was keeping everything straight. Like, I had so much information I wanted to talk about. I didn't want that dead space. I had to keep the conversation going. That was one reason why Frosty was there, to kind of catch me, you know, to kind of keep me on track, to give me like pointers so I can keep the conversation going. He did such an awesome damn job. He was the reason why that run was as good. You know, he might tell, you know, I only said a couple words. No, man, he kept my nerves in check, especially when we have tech issues. But I gotta tell you, man, that was the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done in gaming. You know, just sitting here, like I am now, watching the timer go, listening for the producer to tell me when it's time to go. Oh man, it was so nerve-wracking. But once I got into the game, once I got in the run, it was game time. Done it 1,000 times. I just gotta do it one more time, you know? So I understand that bit of fear. I understand that bit of the anxiety. But I think once you get into that groove, you're perfectly fine. There's nothing to worry about. For whatever the time session is, you're perfectly good to go. Hey, yeah, look, man, I love to be on the couch. I would love to... My goal right now, it's a little bit less of a goal. Being on GDQ, complete bucket list goal, I can die happy knowing I did it once. However, I would love to be back on this show to do a run where the stream wasn't borked. You know, I felt really bad about that. I think I know how to actually fix it for next time. I hope they give me another chance to do it, but it's not the end of the world. It's okay if I never get back on there. I already had my experience. I thought it went pretty good. So, but I would love to have that clean, you know, the clean VOD that I can look back on. But I wouldn't mind being on the couch. I can help. Jason said, I was able to get my mom to curse a lot. It's a fun bot. That's funny. My parents don't curse a lot, but they do curse. But like I said, you know, it's one of those things where you can't curse back. They can curse, but you can't curse. Come to think, how badly did the detective mess in my head? It didn't. You know why, Wallen? I wasn't thinking about it at the time. I wasn't thinking about the time, Wallen. But, ironically, all of my experience when we were having the old internet issues, you know? My stream would die in the middle of a deep dungeon run. It's like I was conditioned for it, dude. You know? It's just I was like, they were like, okay, drop the resolution, drop the FPS to 30. They're like telling me all these things to change, so like in the middle of the run, I'm trying to keep going, I'm making sure I don't die, but I'm also trying to change these settings. And it's like, it's no different. I had to do this before. It's so funny. So it didn't mess with my head at all, but the thing that did get messy, Wallen, I was losing track of my notes. Because we had every floor, like essentially we had a topic for every floor. You know, we talk about this on the first floor, we talk about this on the second floor. Like, we had this whole script that we were gonna follow. You know, I was gonna do this whole script about what to do, cite the landmine play, you know, pull this, pull that. It got way out of whack because we were skipping over floors. And then, that's why I will not say enough how much Frosty was such a big help, because he had the notes in front of him, and he started to pull up topics that we didn't talk about. And it kept the conversation going. So good. Why, his presence there, you know, I wanted him there to act like the person who doesn't do deep dungeon a lot, although he now has a deep dungeon clear, so bless him, to be like the audience, asking questions, to be the person where I don't know what's going on, so you gotta explain it to me and bring up the topics. But then he became even more than that, you know? Hey, look, everyone thought the run was good. You know, so I'm critical of myself. I really felt bad that literally half the run was borked. But then I told myself, you know what? People were happy, people thought it was hype, there was a lot of positivity from it. I'll just take it. You know, forget about what I think, forget about my criticism on my own run. I'll just take it as the victory. So that's it. That's what I told myself. There's no point stressing over it. There's no point, you know, hitting myself for it about, you know, what could I have done better. It happened. And that's it. Fantastic experience, though. I would love to do that again. That is the weirdest part about me being an introvert. You know, like Darabon was saying, social fears and everything. I feel like Darabon is very similar to me in terms of, like, the introvertedness a bit. But for some reason, man, I like being on stage, you know, doing the thing that I'm good at. It's thrilling, it gives me, like, more energy. It pumps me up to be, like, the gamer with an audience for some reason. I don't know why. You know, it's counter to my personality, but I've just always loved that vibe and that feeling. Like, even when we did some of the PvP tournaments, the official ones, that was thrilling to me, you know? It was tough, but it was very thrilling to be in that environment. I loved it. Well, the social before and after is the pain. That's fair, that's fair. That's fair, man. And I think it does take a lot too, Darabon, to be able to, like, present yourself in your way. It reminds me, I mean, not a lot of us are probably into sports, but my parents do like baseball. But it reminds me of a player in one of the baseball teams who I like, personally, I think he's kind of like my favorite player in a way, because he is so quiet. He's very reserved. Whenever they do interviews of him, he's just very quick answers, doesn't really talk much, you know. But he, like, puts his head down, does his job. You know? And everyone knows he's a quiet dude, keeps to himself, but he's the hardest worker out there. And people accept that from him. You know, they don't dog him to, like, you know, talk more, to talk to the media, to do... No, he's okay with that, you know? He makes a lot of money, he's pretty good at the game. He can do whatever the hell he wants, you know? And I think that probably is the hardest part. That's one thing I've enjoyed about streaming personally, too, is that this is me. I've always said this. You meet me in FanFest, unfortunately I'm going to FanFest, you meet me in a convention, this is who you're getting. because I don't put on a face, I don't put on an act. I just like doing what I do. And then that's very easy for me. This is my my comfy habitat, if you will. You know, and as long as I stay within that comfort zone, I'm good. Of course, sometimes you have to step out of that comfy zone, but also it doesn't necessarily mean you need to step out of that comfy zone, you know? Like okay, here's a good example there, Bob. Like the interview, so I had an interview prior to the run, that J-Hobbs did the interview. They asked us also if we wanted to do the social media short, you know? All of these things were all extra, you didn't have to do them. What I thought, though, was that it was good because it would give me more visibility, and I wanted the visibility. So it became not a necessity of like, you know, because of whatever it is of the anxieties or whatever, it became like a business play, if you will. If that made sense? I was doing it because I knew this would achieve this goal. So even if I felt like crappy about it, even if I felt weird about it, that was like not really the concern anymore. It's just that, okay, this is really gonna potentially help my channel. It's gonna keep the crowd pumping. So it's like I convinced myself that it was for a different purpose. And that has like kind of helped me in a couple things, like making narration for videos. I hate listening to my voice, dude. I think everyone kind of hates listening to their own voice, maybe except like voice actors. But I've now gotten used to it because it no longer is me listening to my voice anymore. Just the idea of like, okay, do I sound okay? It's more like, okay, can I understand my own words? Because if I can't understand my own words, then someone else listening to this video can't understand it either. So it's just like this whole like process of like just getting content out as opposed to like criticizing what I sound like. And that's kind of helped me get used to like listening to my own voice in a way. I'll still hate it if I like turn on the sound now and like hear myself talking out. Like, dude, I don't want to listen to it. When you raid some streamers and they have like the clip that plays, sometimes like they're like, you know, plays like your latest clip. Oh my god, I mute this stream until it's over. I can't listen to myself. But there are certain like environments that you can kind of convince yourself, like, you know what? We gotta do this thing, so I'll do this thing, you know? Hey Kev, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Hey Ravio. Hey, EO's going good. We set up a White Mage file today. White Mage will be happening on Sunday, 41+, and now we're setting up a Machinist file. Took me a while to like my voice. I would say I still don't like my voice, but there's like a difference, you know? It's like I put a separation from content creating, making videos, and then the other stuff. It's like a separate compartment. So but yeah, I don't know if I explained that correctly in a way, you know. Like it's like determining that you have a job to do, so you just do the job. It doesn't really matter how you get it done, kind of. You know, it doesn't matter the other details of the job. It's just, okay, I got a job to do. I'm good at my work. I'll do it. You like your voice? Yeah. So that might be a nice approach for you, Darabon. You know what I'm saying? That can help you get past that social anxiety in a little bit. That you can kind of convince yourself. It's like, I gotta do this thing. We got a huge community that's gonna be pumped about this run, you know? And I know if I do a pretty good job, then we'll be good. So let me prepare myself to make sure that we do a good job. And then it's like you forget about the fact that you might sound like a dumbass. You forget about, you know, what happens if you mess up. No, that's not a concern anymore. Like I don't have time for this. I don't have time to worry about messing up. I gotta do my job, you know? And then it works out. You can worry about it later. Worry about it after the run, you know? Be in your bed with cold sweats, like having horrible anxiety, but at least you did your job. At least you did the thing, and you can look back, you're like, yeah, I did the thing, yeah. I think all of college was literally just that mindset. That's how I got through public speaking. Because I knew my weakness, overthinking. Yeah, Aida. Yep, public speaking was tough for me. Because, I don't know how it was for you at grade school, for any of you guys. We were taught to have index cards, to have, like, notes, and then to, like, rehearse everything, and make sure that your eyes were always looking at the audience, you know, and then always refer, you know, don't look at the cards. Like, it became this, like, it honestly was the worst lesson they ever taught me. For me. For someone else, perfect lesson. For me, worst lesson you ever taught me. When I got to college, you know what, you know how I got through public speaking? I didn't think about it. I literally walked up there, empty head, blank mind, and just did the thing. Because I didn't have anxiety beforehand, I didn't care how I did, all I knew is I had to do this project because I needed to, otherwise I didn't get a grade. And going up there without worrying about what people would think of me, or anything, it made it so much easier. All I needed to know was the topic. I just needed to know what we're talking about, and we're okay. And that was how I handled public speaking, and it worked so well. I didn't stress over it. I didn't worry about it I didn't have bad sleep because I was gonna talk to people. It's just like, whatever, I'll just go up here and do my job. And it worked out really well. Hey Kev, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. In school, in my finance class, we had to do a presentation for two years. I mean, because one-on-one comes to freak me out, but public speaking easy. I would say for me, Darabon, one-on-one is a lot easier. If it's like 2 or more, that's a lot tougher for me, because I would say like, it's like I feel like I need to contribute to a conversation, but the other people are talking, so it's so hard for me to get myself in the conversation. One-on-one is a little bit easier because there's no distraction. I mean, the topic might suck, but at least there's no distraction. And then when there's a crowd of people, I'm okay with it, but yeah. Is this a silver chest, finally? Jesus Christ, dude. During my first year, I forgot the class name. We had to cite out a creed or something every week without reading from paper. Basically, you have to remember every word. Ew. Memory. You know, then I wonder then, Darabon, if like you do end up trying to do a GDQ, if it actually would be better to have the chat or something. Even though chat's like really tough to look at, maybe that might actually help you. For me, I didn't want to get distracted, and I was best when I was explaining things. But maybe chat would be good for you, because so it has that feeling that there is a lot of people out there. You know that they're there, you know that they're hype, and you can build off that hype. Makes it curious, huh? Are you going to... No, I am unfortunately not. I would have liked to. I tried to do the lottery commander, but I didn't get in. And that's it, I stopped. Like, I had a little bit of opportunities for some friends who had some tickets they could have given, but I'm like... man, like, do I really want to hunt these down? I mean, someone else could go in my place. I didn't have a hotel, I didn't have a flight. Time was kind of running out, so I'm like, you know what? I don't want to stress over this, I'll pass. And my ticket can go to someone who's never been there before. I've been to FanFest 2018. I've experienced FanFest live before, so I'll just let someone else do it. And I could put the funds I was gonna put into Vegas into something else. So that's just... I'll try to do the next one. But yeah. But me and Aida, they had a video contest, so we put in a video. So maybe we get picked. I don't know. The video's not that great. No, it's fine. Aida did a fantastic job. I don't think my content's great. Aida did a fantastic job editing. I just don't think the... If someone goes like Hollywood like editing on that, like we're fucked, dude. Like we had it pretty good. Like the editing was way better than whatever the hell I could put, but yeah. Oh, we kind of just tossed it together, but it's okay. So maybe you'll see my videos show up there. I don't know. It's 30 seconds though, you know. You can still put on a Hollywood production for 30 seconds, but it's like you need a short that can make like, you know, 100,000 views, and I have yet to make a short that has ever had 100,000 views. I think the closest I got was like 98,000. But yeah, it was worth. It was like one of those like low effort, you know, let's just toss some clips together. If we get in, great. If not, then we don't have to feel too bad about it. I just got you a hotel? Nice. I kind of am curious where, but also I don't like asking personal information from people, so you don't have to share. But with that being said, I hope you have a good location. One of the things that I forgot about in terms of Vegas that actually would have opened a lot of doors for me, I was looking for hotels around the convention center, completely forgetting that it is on the monorail. So you can literally get any hotel on the monorail and you're like perfectly fine. And I'm like, oh my god, that's so smart. You can go all the way to like the Luxor and like get a hotel there and you're still gonna be okay, you know? But you're the convention center. I was eyeing, again, you don't have to confirm this, but initially I was eyeing Circus Circus because it had a good price and it was like a mile away. But nope, you have a good time. Vegas is fantastic. Have you been to Vegas before, Commander? I enjoy Vegas. I would love to go back to Vegas for whatever reason. I don't care what the reason is. I'd love to go back. It's a very interesting atmosphere. Again, as an introvert like me, it's a little odd to like a place like that, to be fair. But I do like the atmosphere of Vegas for some reason. Place near Long Land. Cool. There's this funny story though, I hope this doesn't scare you, but my buddies I went with in FanFest 2018, they make this joke about the fact that I nearly got assaulted by Hulk, which is partially true. So like they have people dressed up in costumes that basically like try to solicit you into like taking pictures and stuff. And then they try to ask you for money, right? So it's like they used to have this in New York City, where there would be people in costumes who are like, hey, take a picture, and they're like, oh, you know, it's $5 for the picture. Like they try to like, you know, force you some money. So like basically they had these Marvel characters that were in one of the streets. We were walking down the strip in a crowded area, and the guy was trying to get my attention. Okay, he's like, hey. And it was hilarious because I didn't want to make eye contact, otherwise I'd have to have a conversation. But then he started running down the Asian languages of like saying hello, you know, whatever they were. I don't remember what they were, but he was basically trying to get my attention, running down he went from like Chinese to Japanese, something, dude. And then he like basically like almost like body checks me, like just like almost like grabs me, kind of, not really grabs me, but he was like in my face essentially. I'm just trying to get around him, so it was hilarious. I didn't care, like, it was just whatever. Like, I was just ready to just, like, you know, get out of there, but it was funny. Yeah, basically almost assaulted by Hulk. Vegas, good time. Good time. Where am I going? Sure, this looks good. Yeah, it's great. When you see a Hulk, just look the other way. Twice when I was a young lad, I was 8 and 9 when I went. Nice. They do have some arcades on the strip. They also do have some, gamble-esque challenge, games that there is a little RNG, but they did have some skill slot machines that exists in the, I forgot where. I played some of them last time we were there, which was exciting to me, that you can actually earn money by being skillful, but it was also partially rigged, so you know. It's just a little rigged, but you know. It was still a neat concept. Yeah, see, I was right. But I will definitely watch as much FanFest as I can when it goes online. And I'll definitely try to keep track of like my friendos who are coming. I hope they share pictures. I'm very interested in you know, all of it. Hopefully I'll be awake for, like, the keynote. If they're gonna put the... I hope they put the keynote online, but I will try to be awake for the keynote. Keynote is very exciting. Oh. Oh, whoa, that would've been bad. Almost got hit by 2 things. Is that not the pattern I needed? I guess I have to wait for the quote. Alright, halfway there. And I have not seen a Demiclone yet, so... real unfortunate. Here's fine. Now see, if I'm going gambling, I do poker and Texas Hold'em style. Ah. See, if you're skilled in those games, bless. For me, I always do the video game, the video arcade ones. Well, the video slot machine, sorry. Like, they had Game of Thrones. Like, that was one of the main ones I did. I don't know, I just like playing a longer time, even if I earn less money. It's like, I like all the visuals and stuff, so... But I'm definitely not good at poker and Texas Hold'em and none of the table games. I'm not skillful for that. Or rather, I don't have enough knowledge to really play it well. I'd rather just do a fun slot machine where I can see pretty colors once in a while. I go to all the buffets when I'm in Vegas. I imagine the buffets are like back in order now, right? Considering pandemic stuff. I don't know how that goes in Vegas. At current status. I imagine it's like kind of back to normal. The buffets are definitely good. A lot to pick from. Definitely some good ones, definitely some bad ones. Yeah, the buffets definitely took a big hit. We're gonna do an ad when we kill this boss, but I will go straight into 21+, and that should be the last ad we do on stream, and we'll just go right into 41. I'm sorry, 31. So just heads up on that one. I think this is a good spot, yeah. That's pretty good. Alrighty. So we'll hit an ad here. It's a 3-minute ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Appreciate you guys watching. Let me read Commander's thing first. It's combo up 2 things with poker. I know how to read people and intuition. You're gifted then. I can't. I feel like I have a poker face. I don't have much emotion, but I'm gonna give away something like more of a body tick. That I don't know about, and no one's gonna tell me. Yeah, I'm not definitely that, but hey, look, that's where, like, if you're good at that stuff, or you played a lot of it, I mean, by all means, you know, you should take advantage of it. Okay, so 3-minute ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes for those seeing ads. I'll catch you in a little bit. We will go right in. So thank you for watching, guys. BRB 3. Meantime, we will continue our run here. I did say no palms, but I would like a Demiclone, because we are going for Demiclones. So... Demiclone, yes. crap. A little too close into the... Two giants, and this is the exit. I don't see another chest here, so we'll just stay in this room then. Really hoping for a Demicone here, because I do like the Demicone the boss. If I don't get a Demicone here, then I'm just really gonna be sad, because the boss is gonna be really slow. And this is yet another file where I just don't have Demiclones. Like, the White Mage file was perfectly fine. I think I overcapped. You know, you can put into consideration I had affluences and I had fortunes and stuff, but still. This was the same thing with the Reaper Machinist file. My Reaper file had so many Demiclones, and then my Machinist file barely had any. Like, we only got up to, like, on pace for Demiclones by, like, 61. Even then, it was really tight. Yeah, push it! You're a little close for comfort. You're gonna aggro. I'm gonna wait. It would take me a longer time to kill it than to just wait for it to go. There we go. I mean, I'll take a new name. Hey, welcome back on the ad, guys. Appreciate it. That will be the last ad for the stream, and we'll go into the next Fist floor and the next 10 ad free. So I appreciate your cooperation on that. I just hit 90. That's funny. I was severely underleveled, which is not... It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just funny. I think that was the longest time it took me to actually hit 90. I know I have an extra buddy here, so I'll just be careful. But we should be okay. I do need to be careful about his HP, so I'm gonna start moving along here. No other chests here. Oh, I didn't want that one. Gotta watch out for the giant that could be coming back. Yeah, I see it. Might be able to get... yeah, as long as the Basilisk doesn't turn around. Okay. At least we have a Demi-Clone, not the one I would like to have, because Doga's a lot faster, but we'll take an Une. And she'll definitely get used. Something's gonna use it on the boss. No items! Well, I wasn't using them to begin with. There are 2 chests there, but... okay. Nothing here, we'll just clear out the exit then. Ooh, is that a silver? Probably not. No, it's a gold. I can see it. Damn it, Automata Queen. Kind of double pull so you can get some damage on this one, but... no! Forgot. I want to pull this, which is not the ideal pull, but I just gotta respect him a little bit. Make sure we run away. There's a giant coming. I need a little extra respect. Also, kind of forgot that he was gonna do a follow-up AoE, but we're okay. It should be okay to get around him. Okay, this will be good. This will be good. Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Third time I've done this, I really need to not do this. I can actually hold on to my wildfire. We were on pace with a speedrun! Ugh! That would have saved me some time, but now we're like kind of falling under a little bit. Head and collar. That is a silver, but I'm still gonna pull the Oath Knight first. I was trying to see if that exploded for the free kill, but we didn't get it, so... Tease with the tease. Hey, that's what I would like to see. Let's go. Alright, so the boss can drop even faster now. Now, if I get an Onion Knight, I'm not using Onion Knight on this boss. We're gonna save that Onion Knight for emergency purposes, which is basically 90 or 99. Okay, that oh, that went bad ×2 very quickly. Yeah, it's chainsaws already. Okay, we're good. Aurora, thank you for finding content while I rush through. Hey, you know what, Aurora? I'm here every night. I got you covered, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Aurora, we're gonna see a variety game on your stream at some point, or are you just gonna stick to the home base? Are you still kind of mulling it over a little bit? Guys, it's my buddy Aurora Moon. Streams Wednesdays, Sundays. Doing the Conjurer attempt. Conjurer, Palace of the Dead. Crazy human being, but he can do it. I already have a feature third day for rights, haven't decided what I want to play. I like something I can continue to keep for a while. Okay, that's fair. You know, Aurora, we were a little off topic though, while I have you for a minute. But you can go back to what you're doing and not respond. We were talking about GDQ. Darabon, me and Darabon would talk about it a little bit. I think you also would be someone who should totally try to submit something for GDQ if that is something you might be interested in. You certainly have the skill for it. You certainly have the showmanship for it. Something to keep in mind. Because I think your talents with Healer, you can make Healer look incredibly awesome. Especially with Alice. Like, I feel like, for me, if I were to do another Deep Dungeon run in GDQ or try to submit, it's gotta top Machinist. I think you have the content to top it. Hey Dacian. My poor Steve schedule let me catch this stream. I love that you don't give up on the no proto. We're not giving up, dude. I don't give up. I mean, I did want to give up, but I want to give it a couple more turns before we actually really give up. Watching as I updated. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, man. So I don't know if you were checking Discord, Dacian. We had some community members get lucky with her. Wallen got one. Finn got it. But I think our buddy Lexi, unfortunately, did not. I have a chance that I don't get it. I'm 30 into pity. And I only have about 70 pulls, so I'll get like maybe a total of 100. Maybe I can squeeze out one more before the banner goes away. But we're gonna do it Friday. Friday's gonna be the big day for me. I mean, I don't need the unit right now, so it's nothing really, there's no rush for me to try to do it. But gonna wait till Friday. Oh, they put down some codes? Oh, thank you. I will check it out. Maybe in between I could pin it, unless Matt pin. Well, Matt's probably sleeping, so I can probably pin it later. I'll pin it. Not against it. I think the big thing for me is set up and figuring out a commentary. If it's not a rare person I'm comfy chatting with. Hey, I was telling this to Darabon, dude. Although honestly, I think Sig would probably be the best wingman for you, Aurora, since you guys have such a good 1-2 punch. But look, man, if it's Deep Dungeon related, I got your back, man. I'll be there on the couch if you want me to. For a Deep Dungeon run, I got you. But for you, I think Sig would be perfect. I mean, you can have both of us on there if you want to. But I'm sure. I mean, not to just like volunteer him, you know. But I'm sure he'd be down for that. But take it into consideration, man, because I mean, first and foremost, I'd love for Deep Dungeon to continue representing 14. But like you and Finn's, especially you and Finn, are two guys that really would put some awesome talent into you know, different look and different talent into it. I mean, I'd love to go back, but honestly, it was a freaking bucket list dream to even be on the big stage, and the fact that we even got there with my main content was just already mind blowing. So I'm good for a while. Do you ever get anxious with stuff like collabs? I think so. I don't wanna answer your question with a question because I was just about to. What I'll say is, when it came to the Deep Dungeon collabs, all I cared about was that the other person had a good time. That's what I cared about, right? They're coming to my territory. I just hope we have a good time, and I could always fall back in kind of my teaching method of like, oh yeah, you know, do this, watch out for that. Like that's a comfort zone for me. I do it all the time. Now doing the collabs like when we did Among Us sometimes, and some Jack in the Box when I did it with Team Drifter, that was tough because that is so out of my realm. I don't know how to play these games. Especially Among Us was very tough because that's a social game. Dude, I am not social. So I had some anxiety in that format, but when it's a topic I'm used to or something that I'm comfortable with, it's a little bit different. So yeah, I look, sometimes you understand the opportunity a collab will give on the streamer level, Aurora. You know, getting your communities connected, having a nice, you know, communication with other people. But honestly, if I had a choice, I would probably just like stick to myself and not really do collabs. Aside from like you guys in the community who we talk all the time, so it's just like whatever. But yeah, I do it more like a business play, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any expectations for it. I think it's a great idea, but it's tough for me for collabs because of the anxiety, the social anxiety more than ever, you know. Like, okay, here's a good example, Aurora. When we were doing some of the podcasts with like Happy and when I did it with Ethernet Radio, I was not concerned about that. If anything, if I were to say what did I have anxiety about, which is making sure that I had the time and date correct. That's it, you know? Because we're talking about a topic that I know a lot about. I'm not gonna fumble my words, I'm not gonna run out of things to talk about. You start fielding me questions, I'll talk all day. You know, easy game. But that's like me IRL. You know, you come up to me and you're like, you know, start talking about like cars. You start talking about like, you know, football. I'm just gonna look at you like with a blank face. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's kind of cool. Yeah, car looks cool. You know, great. Like I don't know much about cars in general. You know, so it's like I can't contribute to the conversation, so it's very awkward. So that's just me in a nutshell. Among Us with me, dude, I hate that game. No, well, I don't hate the game because I think it's a bad game. I hate the game because it's a social game. Now, I do remember that didn't they put in a game mode called Hide and Seek? I think that one would work more to my fancy, where I don't really need to talk to people, I can just go and murder everyone. Like, that's more really me. But the whole, like, you know, lying to people, you know, getting someone to believe you, and it's not my vibe, dude. I don't like acting, I don't like faking, it's just so against who I am, you know? So games like that, I would rather not play it. My goal now is to find Fan IRL and ask him about Fan IRL and ask him about SOP. Wait, why are you gonna ask about Stranger of Paradise? But okay, that's fair. I mean, that was a pretty good game. After hearing about your Vegas experience, I sort of imagine you in Among Us now. Look, I'm an assassin, dude. I'm a total assassin. But with that being said, if I have to convince someone in a group chat that I'm not the one or they are the one, I'm really bad at that. That's not really cool. What's gonna happen? If you don't like social aspects of normal Among Us, you might like hide and seek mode. It's just about avoiding. Yeah, Naz. I remember seeing that game mode. I'm like, wait a minute, I can play Among Us now. I might take into consideration. Like the hide and seek mode more than the normal game itself. Yeah. Yeah, so. And when Among Us, oh fuck me, dude! I can't believe I opened this chest. When Among Us was big, a lot of my Twitch teammates and friendos like invited me and stuff, and I'm just like I don't know if Aurora's still listening, but I was like, oh my god, okay, I gotta talk to people. Okay, I gotta try to win the game. I'm competitive, but I don't really like playing the it was just this whole thing. This whole mental, internal, dialogue of do I really want to do this? But I mean, all the people, all the streamers are there. I should probably participate so it doesn't look like I'm a jerk. All those things came into play, But yeah, and dude, I played Among Us I think twice. I dreaded the experience the entire time. I just didn't enjoy it. Not even a second. I didn't enjoy it. Not the people. I mean, I do envision that if I'm with a bunch of friends that I'm comfortable with, like you're mentioning, comfort level with certain people, maybe it would be okay, but I still would be very quiet, The best seeker, so I can't hide from me. Aida, do you glitch through walls? Are you one of those gamers? You just clip through walls and stuff? Yeah, the podcasting was funny because I rejected most social leads before I found out in my post audio wasn't even correct for it. Wait, in my post audio, I found out in post my audio wasn't even correct for it. Wait, what do you mean your audio wasn't correct? What happened? What the hell's the exit? Why are you guarding the chest? First conversation point. Oh god. Ah! But everything. Which I'm starting to dislike after they put in special rules. Wait. First conversation point is Among Us, which I am starting to dislike after they put in special rules. Gotcha. Yeah. Among Us is just Among Us is just a hilarious. It's a hilarious game because it's a game designed for extroverts. It's just dude. Especially when I started to realize that, I'm like, oh my god. Foul, got a time for work. Hey, Foul, thank you for watching the stream. It means a lot, dude. Appreciate it. And thank you again for the sub too. But yeah, thank you. I need to check the rooms. I'm forgetting the fact that I need to check. The appeal of Among Us should have been simplicity of it. Put in roles just to make it kids' version of plot. Dude, I suck at this game. What the hell? Mafia. How does Mafia play? I don't think I've heard of that one before. Also, Moon, hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Moon, are you trying to pull for Silver Wolf or not? You skipping that banner? Bedtime for you. Oh, I see you, Wallen. Thanks for being here as always. Congratulations on Silver Wolf. I will see what happens to me on this end of the week. You already did! Okay, cool. Congratulations. I know we had one community member that I think was unable to, but I saw Fan and Wallen got Silver Wolf, so I'm hoping to join you guys. Yeah? Okay, don't spoil me. I want to find out, I mean, I'll read chat in Discord, but I want to find out. Hopefully I get to find out. I'm excited to try to get a new character, you know? Because, like, I've been sitting with the same 8 that I've been running with, which is fine, but it'll be really nice to have some variety instead of kind of forcing my group into whatever content. I'm very doubtful about this. I'm gonna wait. Hey, congratulations! Friday, big day. We're gonna have caps lock, big day. 70 pulls at least on Friday. So if you want to see if I get Silver Wolf, we might pull one at a time to like increase the anticipation. But Friday at the end of stream, so maybe at about 1 a.m. 2 a.m. Eastern. That'll be what we do. We're gonna pull all for like an hour. It's like Among Us, can't believe this analogy, but it existed first and was a huge board game. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Is it kind of like Clue? Wasn't Clue like, figure out who the murderer is kind of thing? Oh, okay. I see. You're too busy with Fortnite? LOL, dude. Ada, are you gonna play Counter-Strike 2 when it comes out? Sig was talking about it. Sig, I learned about Sig that he was a big esports Counter-Strike gamer, dude. Never knew that about Sig. I knew he was damn good at gaming, but I didn't realize he did competitive Counter-Strike. Nah? You should play like the actual good FPS, but it's your choice. It's fine. I should play a good game for once, but whatever. You should go back there. He's talking about it. I'd love to see him play some Counter-Strike, man. I want to see how good he is. Because, like, Counter-Strike is one of those games for me where I feel like I have, like, a peak in terms of my ability to play it, but I'm not getting better at it. I just play because it's fun. Like, there's no way I can be competitive in that game. I don't have the... I don't know, I'm not built for something like that, but... The clue has more clues. LOL. Does not rely on the actual line part. Always to solve. Oh, okay, I see. CS of my childhood, but grew out of it, like Dota. It's funny. I don't know if I would say I grew out of it, more that other games just took priority. I think also there was a point in time I just kind of got bored of the game. It's just kind of the same thing, and like, I kind of wanted to play other things kind of thing. But why did you have to be the exit? What the hell, dude? Where is the exit anyway? I know. I played Counter-Strike before, but it wasn't too big into it. Play with some people, then I know, okay, that's fair. It's like... It was just the original game that I got into, Ada. It was my very first FPS, my very first exposure to, like, online gaming. So it's got, like, a little bit of a special place for me. And I did have fun with the game. I had some really good times with the game. I did a LAN party with Counter-Strike, and it was, like, some of the best gaming times I had, so... Yeah. Dota was my first esports thing. I eventually grew out of it playing because I guess no time also. That's her. I wish I got good at those games. Like, part of me wishes I was good at the popular games. But I can't force myself to play a game, It's really hard for me to play a game only for a specific purpose. Like, I gotta enjoy what I'm doing, otherwise I'd rather just play something else. Especially with all the games coming out now, Wow, that actually gave me a drop, and I don't even have a freaking fortune on. I'll take it. I don't think my part was land. but I remember playing a Nintendo 64 with all my cousins. Yeah, I did that when I was younger. That was the first. I played Mario Party, the first one, and then 64 with like my family and cousins and stuff. What an awesome time. You know what else I played? GoldenEye. Oh my god, 4-person GoldenEye, dude. The original, so good. That was where I would be going to like a Christmas party with the family, and I just would be looking forward to that. Just the opportunity to play with other people, because who else would I play with? Well, I mean, not that you would know, but I essentially just had, you know, I didn't have anyone to play with when I was at home when I was a kid. So having the opportunity to play with other people was just like this foreign, like once a year situation, you know. I don't know if you guys have the culture, but where I'm from, we go to net cafes, skip school sometimes. Yeah, you know, what do you call it? So my parents' family moon, and you don't have to give away your location. I'm always careful about that. Like, I don't want people just like giving away locations. But hold on a second. Sorry, let me think. I'm gonna aggro something, I think. My parents' family is from the Philippines, and years ago, we're talking like maybe 20 years ago or something. They had a lot of internet cafes, and that is actually where I got exposed to Counter-Strike, because that's what they were playing back in the Philippines. They were playing Counter-Strike. And I remember distinctly, like, my cousins brought me to, like, this LAN party. There was, like, maybe a good, like, dozen plus people. And I don't speak the language of the Philippines, even though my family is from the Philippines. And I just remember this guy I was sitting next to, like, in my first time playing ever the game. He just starts talking to me in the Filipino language. I, like, have no idea what he's saying. Telling me to do something. It's so funny. But I thoroughly enjoyed that experience. Like, I never got that in America. Like, I can probably find some place that does it in America if I really tried hard, but definitely not where I live. So this was such a foreign concept, but such a cool concept, you know? That I get to play with, like, random people of a game, and I loved it. And that's where I fell in love with Counter-Strike. I don't know how I didn't take damage there. I'm not looking at chat right now, so 1 second. I think I'm okay. I don't care much. Stay in Southeast. Okay, Southeast Asian. Man, it was funny. Every time we skipped school, we saw some kid in the cafe got schooled by his mom because he. That must have been interesting. You know, as a foreigner going into the thing, that's obviously things I don't see. But that's so funny. I mean, I imagine Korea is really big on that. I know they have a lot of internet cafes to do like StarCraft and stuff, right? I wish those. I don't know if those exist in America, or at least where I live. I would totally do that more often. I'd love to do that, dude. Was there more professional Korea? Yeah. Oops. I'm typing in chat. The Americans have arcade culture. You know, I don't know, man. I think the bigger malls will have an arcade. You'll also see arcades in, like, theme parks. We used to have arcades in our local malls. They did not survive. I wish they did. Honestly, I don't understand why you can't just keep them there. But a lot of local malls that used to have arcades a number of years ago, they're all gone. Now, it's really funny because the local mall that I have here is actually trying to bring back, like, in-person entertainment. I think they're trying to bring in, like, a go-kart thingy. And they're trying to... And they have virtual reality, too. So they have, like, VR stuff. They have, like, a go-kart thing. And they're gonna have, like, a Nerf thing. Where you can, like, just shoot people with Nerf guns. So, like, the article that I was reading, it was along the lines of the fact that online shopping is killing brick and mortar. So they're trying to put in activities that you can't do online. I guess. I don't know if it works, but then that's where, like, arcades would have been kind of, you know... But, yeah, it's very rare for me to find an arcade unless you're in, like, a very specific area, or, like, I don't know if you've heard, like, a Dave & Buster's. A Dave & Buster's is like it's like a restaurant. It has food, it has a bar, but it also on the side has, like, games. So those things survive because they're getting revenue from, like, some other source. Or you go to, again, like a theme park where it's part of the theme park, you get to play arcades. No, you just don't, you used to have walk-in arcades in, like, the random mall, but then if you do have an arcade, it's usually huge, a lot of things, and expensive. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll say Americans necessarily like arcade. I think they enjoy the idea of it, but it's so limited to what you can even find. So we're gonna continue. No ads here. I'm not gonna play any ads. We're just gonna go straight to the end. Our goal is 40, so wish me luck. Wait, what am I doing? Music. Oh, hi, Silver Chest. I didn't even see you. Ortho Bug. Stay where you are. That is the exit with a Silver Chest. I'll come back. Oh my god. Are you serious? I'm too far away from that thing. Hey Velvet! Thanks for the resub! 5 months! I appreciate the resub.
Hey Angelus, hope you're having a great stream.
I am having a fantastic stream, thank you for asking. I hope you are having a good Tuesday and the start of the week. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Fantastic. Yeah, stream's going normal. We set up a White Mage file ready to go, good to go for Sunday, and now we're just wrapping up this Machinist file. And we're getting ready for a lot of things coming up. I mean, I'm getting ready for 16, gonna get ready for Honkai soon, been playing a little Diablo, because I did get that game finally. I don't think you'll see me stream the game, unfortunately, but we will be playing the game. If you're gonna see me, okay. If I'm gonna stream Diablo, it's when I got comfortable with potentially hardcore, and maybe we do a season or something. That's probably the only time you'll see me do it. But I gotta get the lay of the land first, literally. I gotta understand the game, and then I'll worry about the details. The only way I'll do it is if I'm established. Like, I got a strategy I wanna go with, and I'm established. Yo, what up, Sig? For 8 months! We're just talking about you, dude. I swear we were talking good things. You can look at the VOD. I could also be lying, so, you know. Welcome back. How was everything? How was the trip? How was life? I'm still jealous about you doing your thing, but Bailey the cat, let me read your message. Well, it's not as much of an achievement, but my wife and I finally got our 5th tour clear in Heaven in Eureka Orthos achievement belt. We used the first tome on the portrait puck. Now we just take the plunge and solo clears. You know what? Bailey the cat, every achievement of every individual is as important as anyone else's achievement. You know? Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. If it's important to you and your waifu, then it's as good an achievement as anyone else. So awesome job, congratulations. And honestly, not a lot of people can say they can do that. Really, you know, that they got an SO that will come with them and do the gaming and do the accomplishments. That, in my opinion, is very special. So, man, who? Oh, man, like who can say that, right? Let's have a date night in Deep Dungeon. Damn, dude, that's honestly the coolest thing. You glad to be home? Gotcha. Was it like a business trip, Sig, or just family? I think you said this already. But let's have a date night in Deep Dungeon. I'll fit you in the schedule. I'll think about it. Yo, what up, Magnus? It's family? Gotcha. Oh, I walked for no reason. Got to 92 on view. Did he sage? Nice. Yo, you're gonna make Aurora, who was here earlier. You're gonna make a couple guys happy with that healer run. Oh, Sig, you know what we were talking about? So Aurora popped in here, and earlier in stream we were having this discussion about GDQ and Darabon. Like I was telling Darabon, like, oh man, he would be so good for GDQ. But I was also telling Aurora that he would be perfect for GDQ. But he's like, you know, I want to make sure if I'm gonna have someone to talk to that I'm comfy with, and I'm like, you know, I'll be on your couch if you want to, but in my opinion, you're probably gonna do better with Sig, because you guys have a good connection. You've already done stuff together. If you need a couchmate, you know, I mean, I'll go, but I'm sure Sig will go. So, and I think the two of you on a GDQ couch will be like top tier representation and entertainment, let me tell you. Yeah. I think Finn, I think Aurora, Darabon, who is also a god tier gamer, he also converses with the crowd very well, very good showman. A lot of people would be fantastic. I mean, Sig himself would be great. Sig's funny as hell, so he would be fantastic too. Yeah, exactly, perfect. They can be doing all the shenanigans, throwing you off, and yeah, you can have one of those GDQ runs. Like in this GDQ that was happening, they had a Wild Hearts, I think it was called Wild Guns. The entire time it was just this guy who with a Texan accent just making fun of like whatever, and then you had the Ratatouille run where they talked about the game for all of like 20 seconds and then just like did random bits and commentary. You guys can go off in tangents while playing a game. Like, you make no sense of what you're doing, but it'll just be, you know, good entertainment. That could totally happen. I mean, Magnus, you too, man. Look, I'm gonna pump all my friends up, but Magnus, you're a damn good gamer too, and I know you've dabbled in speedruns. And you could definitely hold a crowd and entertain the crowd with your ability and your charisma. So never anyone listening, never think you're not good enough for GDQ. You know, that's what they say too. It's like applying for a job. It's like just, you know, putting your hand up and just saying, hey, I exist. Let them decide, you know, if you're good enough for their show. And nowadays, you can also get some feedback why they denied your run. Okay, yeah. So anyway, so Aurora, what are you doing? I don't know, I'm hitting buttons. Okay, cool. So how's the weather? I got an unfair advantage as a couch person with my 15 years of improv. Hey, it makes for good entertainment. You know what? You're putting on a show when you get one GDQ. Some guys like myself would do it with execution. Other guys do it with their voice and their ability to talk to the crowd. Talk about Fortnite. Ada, go do a Fortnite GDQ run. Let's do it. I unfortunately cannot be in your couch because I know jack shit about Fortnite, but you know what? I'm sure it'll be good. Silver chest. I'm gonna pull you. Sure? Alright, cool. AGDQ 2024. I'll see you there. Yeah, I guess when I stop giving you projects. I think when I stop giving you work, maybe you'll have time. Oh, true. Anime is important too. You're right. If I ever decided to ruin my hand further and learn some Castlevania sweetness, I sure could GDQ up. Do it. You know, I think I don't know if it was this one. But I think they did it in a hotfix, Magnus. Have you tried? Or you know what? Honestly, maybe you also told me. Have you tried the Castlevania Symphonies of the Night randomizer? Once I heard that, I'm like, wait, that's a thing? Okay, hold on a second. Not that I was any good at SOTN, but like, a randomizer means infinite content. Of course he did. Why am I not surprised? I sure hope these Twitch changes don't. They backpedaled on it. Basically, they are like, my bad. We're just kidding. We'll update you later. What they said. No, yeah, you're not wrong, Bailey. Though, like a place like GDQ would be like essentially unable to stream on Twitch. Like that's how bad it would be. Like half their stream is ads, you know. But the thing was, Twitch was like, oh, sorry, like, we didn't really explain ourselves correctly. We just didn't want the third-party ads to be there. I mean, look, you can still have your sponsored streams. We just didn't want, like, the random-ass ads coming in that we didn't control. It's like, oh, cool. Way to botch that message. Good job. Anyway. But I wish I could beat it. I completely lost towards the end. I had to watch. Oh, really? My regular runs of OG RE2 are about 20 minutes off the speedrun times. Oh, wow! And I don't actually know what I'm doing for speedruns. I mean, that's pretty good. Is Diablo 4 worth playing? Okay. I can only give it to you from my perspective, Sig. Here's what I know about Diablo 4. Are you ready? Hold on to your chair. The game's pretty good in terms of graphics and design. I played Diablo 2, loved Diablo 2. I played Diablo 3, hated Diablo 3. Diablo 4 does feel closer to Diablo 2. I think Sharply Dressed Man had put it in a really good spot where he called it Diablo 2.5. So if you play Diablo 2, you might get a pretty good enjoyment there. I only wanted to play in a very specific build, which was Minion build, and just have a summoning build on Necromancer, and so far it is satisfying my desire right now, so I'm having a pretty good time. Good. It's a run around and loot stuff game, you know? Mr. Eric. Oh my god, it's Eric. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. What's up? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Angelus Demonus, doing some Deep Dungeon solo up in here. I hope you had a good stream. What are you up to, my friend? You were just chatting! That is a category I am very intimidated by. I could never do just chatting, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen if I go there. This is vibing. Guys, that is my buddy Eric. I met Eric IRL. Super sweet dude. Very nice guy. But he's also... He is exactly what you see on stream. Just a cool dude, chill man. Holds a conversation like an expert. and you'll have a good time in his stream. And he's part of our little team solo Twitch team, so... I'm one of those people who believe that Blizzard is directly responsible for everything wrong in my life, but I was so unfake. I got a story for you, Sig. I don't know if you heard me tell this story before. So I had an MSI laptop a while back. Worst laptop of my life, okay? Hold on, I'm dying. Worst laptop of my life. It had the noisiest ass fan, and I had to like actually send it over to like to the RMA because it broke, like the motherboard melted. And I had to ship it off to California, and when it came back, it got damaged on the way back. Or the way to, I don't know, it got damaged on transit, so I had to bring it back again to get it fixed again. You know what melted my motherboard? I was playing Diablo 3, and I was in like the desert dungeon or some crap like that. All of a sudden, my screen just like flickers. And then that's it, I couldn't turn my PC on again. That is my memory of my laptop. Can it run? That laptop? It would probably blow a circuit if it ran Fortnite, honestly. So, yeah, I don't have a good... And not to mention the auction house debacle. But all I can tell you, Sig, you know, take it for whatever. It had a clean launch. Literally everyone who I've seen talk about it, the people conversing who's playing the game, like literally no one's complaining about the game. Like everyone is just having a good time, and to be honest, no matter what video game it is, if no one's complaining about your game, it's gotta be pretty good, you know? You can debate genre, you can debate whatever the game is about, but having a clean launch is probably one of the biggest and most important things to have, and it had a clean launch, so you gotta give it credit, you know? But I played solo, dude. Also, I mean, you could be one of my skeletons. You wanna be one of my skeletons? You periodically die. The skeletons I'm using have sights. They run around with gigantic sights and they just try to, you know, swing it around, killing things. It's great. While I try to blow up some corpses near them, you know? Yeah, it's a good game. I mean, honestly, I do feel like if you really like Diablo 2, you're probably gonna like this game. I think if you like Diablo 3, you'll also like this game, but like if you're kind of like me where you wanted a Diablo 2 thing, you're gonna come a little close to it. But that's me. I'm thinking about those challenge runs, you know, maybe a season, maybe a hardcore, but I gotta get game knowledge. I'm gonna try to build my game knowledge with that game first. I remember trying to do hardcore. I tried doing hardcore in Diablo 3, but there was rubber banding, and I died because of rubber banding, and that was like the most irritating thing of my existence, dude. Holy crap. To die because of lag was probably the most. I mean, you know, I got used to it in Deep Dungeon, but it really sucked in Diablo. You want to type, but I'm timing out in 120. Why did you still type in my chat? What's wrong with you? Get over there. Also, what Eric said, just clear GG. Yeah, easy. Just win the game. Duh, forehead. It bears its fangs. How could you? You enjoying it? Yeah, talking a little Diablo. Sig was just asking, should he get Diablo? I was just kind of putting my perspective on it. Like your comment, Starburst. That's it. I'm just having fun. You know, what more can you ask for from a video game? Are you having fun? Yes. Okay, that's it. I could, you know, we could go into more detail, but it's just a pretty clean game. Yeah, D4 is fun, Sig. You will have a blast. Everyone peer pressures Sig into spending $70 on a video game. Jesus. Jeebus. Also look forward to Sig9 TV streaming hardcore speedrun Diablo 4 on his stream one day. He won't die, he's too good at the game. I have $10 of BattleNet credit from somewhere. Sweet. There you go. Now it's only $60 of the game. As someone who knows absolutely nothing about Diablo and franchise itself, I'm enjoying playing as Necromancer, Bone Squad. Yeah, like, I know there's other jobs. Starburst. I know other jobs exist in Diablo, you know, but the only thing I ever want to play in Diablo is to run around with a gigantic army and just let them do all the damage. That's it. That's all I want to do. Sounds lazy, sounds, you know, whatever, but that entertains me. I will play my way. That's what I loved about Diablo 2. I could theoretically run around with, like, you know, 40 skeletons, and they'll just wreck house. Now they're like, you know, they have like paper defense, but hey, you know what? I have 40 skeletons. You have one person. Something's gonna win. I enjoy watching them go off the battle, only to drag them over to me and die. Yeah, I would say from my current experience, the Skellies are just, you know, they need a little help with their AI. They seem a little dumb, but you know what? They're trying their best. I mean, they're already dead, so I mean, you know. Like, their reaction time is really slow. Enemies are on me, they're still like, you know, texting on their cell phones, like, hey dude, oh, is someone on you? I'll go help, you know, that kind of thing. But they're trying. Okay. Tillies are having the time of their reanimated lives. Yeah, they are. And you know, I will say also, just to follow up, I am playing that game on a controller, and I'm having a pretty good time on a controller. I honestly didn't really like the keyboard mouse setup for Diablo. It doesn't feel like a very, like, I don't know. For some reason, I'm like good at pointing and clicking in that game. And I do miss a couple, like, specific accurate plays, like, you know, hitting a specific corpse I want or something. But I like it on a controller. I'm having a good time on a controller, so I'm playing on the controller. I adjusted some of my buttons. It feels intuitive enough, so. That would have been a little bit annoying, but. I'm gonna just exit it and do this. Just hope nothing else is coming. I didn't know they had a controller support Holy Heck. Oh, thanks. Yes, it's seamless. It also has vibration. I'm using my PS5 controller, and the controller vibrates too. And it's seamless. You can just hop between controller keyboard whenever you want. It just automatically swaps it. I did watch someone play on a Xbox controller. I have my PS5 controller plugged in. I have no other programs. Nothing else installed, no, like, you know, DS whatever. It's just plug and play, and that's it. So really, really easy, real simple. And like I said, I'm having a good time with the controller. Yeah, because the controller support is a little bit newer. I know that came, I think, once they started releasing in, like, the Switch, or I think also with the remaster. But I guess they just, you know, put it in natively for the current one. So it's not as well. In your end, you're kind of new to the franchise, but like the older The older versions didn't have controller support, so this is a little bit newer, but yeah. I like it. I mean, yeah, you know, you see me playing on two hands on the keyboard all the time, but it's funny because I kind of designate certain games to have, like, certain ways of playing it, right? Like, for me, easy. FPS, first-person shooters, has to be keyboard-mouse. No matter what it is, it has to be keyboard-mouse. There's no way I can do that on a controller. A turn-based RPG like Octopath, when I played Octopath, to me that's a controller game. When I play 16, that's a controller game to me. Like it makes more sense on a controller. Like, you could play on a keyboard, but that's a controller game. This one specifically, you know, I just grew up with FF11 and playing in full keyboard, so we play full keyboard. So it makes more sense to me. So, but to me, Diablo right now, it's like it makes more sense as a controller game. I don't know, it just works for me. So no items, keep them in mind. It really would have been nice on this floor with no items, but that's the exit. I feel like certain games have, same with Monster Hunter. So, I heard Monster Hunter was the start of people doing what they call the claw grip. I didn't know that was a thing in terms of how you position your hands on the controller. And when I saw it, I'm like, how the hell do you play a game like that? But for certain games, it makes sense. I'm gonna check the other room to see if there's something good. I mean, getting the Onion Knight would be perfect. I could just kill, but that's fine. No big deal. First I'm hearing of it, I understand, like, fighting games, maybe 3 of the games. Yeah, I don't know, something maybe with the way the controller layout was made or something. That's what I heard, but I just remember looking at the grip and I'm like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how the hell do you play a game with a claw grip? Because I think, oh yeah, you know why this was coming up as a topic of discussion? It's because of the way controller is set up for this game. Because you can have hotkeys on your D-pad, but if you were to play traditional, where you have your thumbs, like, you know, the traditional way you hold a controller, I would have to stop moving to use a hotbar on my D-pad. And that's very unnatural to me, since I'm, like, basically a jumping bean. And it felt really weird to just have to hit a hotbar and just, like, stop every time. But then, if you had a claw grip, you didn't have to worry about that because you'd be able to move and hit the D-pad, no problem. But I tried putting my hands in that, like, position. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know how you play like this. Like, my hand is already hurting. Sometimes you gotta claw grip. Yeah, I get that, Claire. I completely understand it. Like, the only way I got... So I played controller for, like, 4 days. Because it was a little bit of, like a community challenge in a way. Some people were asking me, it's funny, we had this discussion of, like, people like, so, you know, I play in a controller, is it harder to clear Deep Dungeon? And I'm like, no, it's like, it doesn't matter what way you play. So a couple people were asking this question, I'm like, you know what, why don't I just play controller and just do a run? So, and that's where I learned some of those little details, which is interesting, like the problem with walking, you know, you had to, like, either use the analog stick slow, or you had to hit a button, but then if you get hit, you start running. Like, all these little details with walking and stuff existed. Anyway, I got away with not having to use the D-pad, because I just loaded all of my hotkeys on my on my regular buttons, but I actually put like my gap closer and some of my dual casting or some of my hard casting on my D-pad. So if I had to naturally stand in place or if I didn't have to move, I put that on the D-pad. So that I didn't have this awkward like stop thing for like key buttons. But it was a 60 cap, it was for Palace of the Dead, so I didn't have as many buttons as I would at like 90. That was my workaround. Other than just like conceding and having to do a claw grip, which I don't know if I could ever play the game with a claw grip, you know. It would be interesting if I did play a job that did require that a little bit more. I had to put so much thought into playing this game on a controller. It was really interesting, and I couldn't believe after my 4th day of doing controller, which is I cleared. We did a red mage run. We did 2 attempts, and I cleared on the 2nd attempt. While I was walking down the ramp to the bench, I was like inner dialogue. I'm like, oh my god, I could actually see myself playing on a controller only after 4 days of doing it. You know, I could completely convert my gameplay to controller. It was that comfy and it was that good. I was surprised how comfy I got over just the course of 4 days. But I mean, that's how good they made it. Like, they made it really good, so... That's how it's supposed to be. That's why people play a controller, you know? I should be fine. It's not gonna be far. A little bit of a mistake running away from him, but... There's 2 chests here. I can't see... I think that other one is silver. We're almost there, team. The goal is 40. We're almost there. We had a little bit of a snafu earlier because we died on floor 7 on the white mage run, so we ran a little bit behind schedule, but here we are, just about to the goal. We did set up white mage at the beginning of stream. That is all set to go. We are ready to do that on Sunday. This continuation, is going to be on a Thursday. Also, as a heads up, I'm going to type it in chat. If you were not here yesterday, we had played an indie game by the name of Pile Up. It basically is a strategic building game with roguelike elements and like a little bit of a card system. You had this like small island and you had to try to build your buildings without killing your citizens. It was a really neat small game. It is on early access, and the developers gave me 2 extra codes, and we're going to do a giveaway on Thursday. One at the beginning of stream to accommodate for the early guys, and then one at the end of stream, like now, to accommodate for like the NA and the guys who's waking up for EU. So if you want a chance at that one, I will try to set that giveaway up, and we'll do 2 giveaways. So just keep that in mind for Thursday. The game was pretty good. I was a little bit shocked at the amount of people who visited the stream, from the homies to other streamers to the community, who were like, wow, this game looks actually kind of cool. Had one of them buy it. We had a buddy of mine actually buy the game and played with me. And I think for the price, I think it's like $8. For the price, it's honestly worth the $8. You know, it's not really that long of a game. It has a lot of repeatability. Again, it is early access, so there are some... I did see some immediate spelling errors. There's some quality of life things I kind of wish was there. But it was designed by 5 high schoolers. And for the fact their dev team is 5 high schoolers from 2021, it's a pretty freaking good game. You know, so you give it credit for at least that much. Usually you can get comfortable to the point we can swap between standard claw grip on the fly if you play controller long enough. I can imagine, yeah. I mean, look, it's you know, Claire, it's just like me playing on a keyboard only, but I mean, I've been like this now, man. It's almost been 20 years. Oh boy, it's been 19 years that I've been playing on a full keyboard between FF11 and FF14. So, that much experience? Yeah, you're going to, you're probably gonna get used to it, you know? It's gonna seem like just natural. But... Dun, 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 dun. And what's great about that game too, they were just kind. They just like randomly sent me the code. They're like, hey, our game came on early access. We might think you might like this game. It worked out. I put some time into it, and you know. And what do you know? I actually did like the game. Alright, we're almost at Twintania. We're almost to Tanya and Tanya of the Twintania. The original Extreme. General Grievous is on a mission. This is the exit. I'm gonna fight here first. I'm gonna check the other room to see if there's another silver chest there, potentially. We're kind of hunting down an Onion Knight, but... Does it matter what food you use in POTD? I believe in POTD, the hard cap might be 530 or 540. With the current food and the current way the stats are. Honestly, Claire, if you got a lot of money and, you know, food is really not an issue for you to obtain, just use what you got. There is a little bit of min-maxing that some of the serious gamers have tried to do, but honestly, if you take in a certain job and you have raid food for it already that you've been using for raid and it's not going to be too expensive, just use that. If you have leftover food, I mean, you could also consider that too. But yeah, you just have to use the at least 530 or 550 or something like that. Nothing too crazy. I do recommend food, because the HP bonus can honestly save your run sometimes, so that's nice to have. But in terms of damage, if you're doing it for damage, you're really not going to see that much of an improvement. Like, it'll probably help, but like, we're not talking leaps and bounds here. The most important thing is like the HP plus. Alright, it's Twintania. It's Tanya and Tanya time. Guys, it was a pleasure having you on stream, by the way. Once we finish Twintania, we are moving on with our lives. Time to move on and, you know. But, hey, I do appreciate y'all hanging with me. This is at least a little bit easier on Machinist, because I can just run away from Twister. This is such a good boss theme. I'm never gonna get tired of this boss theme. I really hope I can put 16 music on the playlist. You're definitely gonna expect that. Whether or not you two will be happy about it is the bigger question, but definitely expect to see 16 music showing up on the playlist at some point. Alright, halfway there. Rinse and repeat. Hit the wrong button. %, almost there. And you're like right on top of me, dude. Alright, we are good to go. Successful day. Very good, very good, very good. As always, which I used to do for Palace of the Dead, which I mean we'll do in the future. Yo, what's up? Aida, Wallen. Hey guys. Thursday. Time for another machinist attempt. Attempt number 5. How many music? Hope you guys are good. Hey Zervin, how's it going? How's it going? You having a good day? Thanks. We'll see how it goes today. Yeah, we'll just run it down. This might be the last attempt I do for like a while. I still don't know what I'm doing next week. Because I'm not even sure if I want to stream next Sunday, because I get back home next Sunday. I don't know if I want to stream. I probably just take the rest. But anyway, that's for next week. But this week will still be normal. We got our streams today going on. Also, later, at the end of the first 10 floors, we'll be doing a giveaway for Pile Up. We got codes on Monday. The devs gave me 2 codes. We'll do one at the beginning of stream. We'll do one at the end of stream. We'll do that in between the floors when I gotta take the restroom break and the ad break. So stay tuned for that if you're listening. We'll do a on-stream giveaway. And that's a Steam key, so that should basically be for everyone. It shouldn't be restricted at all. Yeah, keep that in mind. But let's go in. Just play night whenever. No, I could do. I mean, I could do. Dude, there's like a million other games I could play before Fortnite, dude. Just saying. Just saying. Devin, I started a hardcore character on Diablo. Dude, I realize why I'm so bad at Diablo. Because I'm like ADD in that game. I can't sit still. I keep like having to want to reset all the time. It's really bad. Like it's a bad habit, honestly. I'm like, you know, I should just play it to full first. No, I just start a new character. And then I get irritated because I died to something I don't know, when I could have mitigated that by not doing what I just did. So, the way of life for me. And anyway, I hope you guys are having a good day. This looks like a decent start already, with 2 silver chests right at the beginning. I had someone in the overworld say that they liked my GDQ run. That's pretty nice. I'm glad people have seen it. Oh, Giga Chad. Okay, I'm gonna pull you, sir. All right. And I was thinking this over before before we started up stream. How once 16 shows up, we'll kind of wanna go like really hard on 16. Like all my stream days are gonna convert to 16. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna enjoy the mini vacation from 14. I'm kind of excited for it because I think it'll totally reset myself on 14 for a little bit. Once service is stable for a while. Yeah, it's a little funky. Like, the only reason why is because I got a little inspiration. Since, like, so I understood that the level scales, right? But for some reason, I'm like, oh, well, maybe I can just, like, run a new character and just, like, essentially speedrun it, because that's almost, like, what you're kind of supposed to do, otherwise you over level. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, just get through the whole story as fast as possible, unlock like tier 3, and then just start going slow after that and see if that works out. But I don't know I don't know my route at the moment. And I've changed around like my build, my starting build, and I really like the build I have right now. So it's kind of fun in that way. But the only thing that's killing me, and the reason why I wanted to play, you know, super casually first, is so I can get more game knowledge, and I don't have game knowledge. Like, I don't know what everything does, I don't know how to synergize with each other, and that's gonna kind of hurt me, because I could get something better, but I guess that's just the way my mind and my brain wants to play the game, so I guess I'll just go with it. And I'm still, like, early level, so I'm really not caring. Like, I think I'm only 2 hours into my new one. And I've still learned some things, which is kind of cool. We'll see what I want to do with that game. If I feel like I get good at that game, maybe you'll see it on stream, but I gotta get good at the game, that's the only problem. You have to, since it's needed for the... Oh, really? What's the achievement for PlayStation? Is it just, like, getting a level on hardcore? Oh, fine. Guess I'll fight you. We'll see. I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, it could be a game that... It could be one of those games that, you know, can come into relevance when, like, seasons show up, right? Because that's gonna happen, right? Seasons gonna show up, challenges are gonna show up, so, I mean, maybe. But I don't want to stream... I just don't want to stream the game without having, like, a solid plan of action. I'm still not sure. Like hardcore... Like the hardcore run for sure is at least something where it kind of doesn't matter what I do. There will always be the kind of the thrill that I might die at any point. You know, so it kind of makes its own content. And I think that also helps with, like, you know, people will be like, oh, you should try this. It's like, well, no, because I don't want to die. Reach 50 hardcore and just try. Oh, okay, gotcha. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, we'll see. I've never streamed the game like that before. Usually I played very casually. But then the other thing that would be kind of cool with hardcore on stream, which I was also thinking about earlier when I was playing it, is I would technically be more focused. Whereas if I'm playing it off stream, I tend to be a little unfocused because I'll be like listening to a stream, I'll look over, you know, you get like the IRL distractions and stuff. So that kind of would theoretically mitigate it, which of course sounds weird because I'm looking at chat and reading chat, but I think I'd be able to weave that in a lot better, you know? I mean, maybe I run into like a trap that kills me, but I think there's a lot more natural breaks in the mode that I can look at chat. I think logistically speaking, it would actually be better for me to do it on stream. But I'm keeping it on my mind. Like, I was curious about, I don't know if you guys had seen anything, or Zevin, since you're kind of really, really knowledgeable about the game. I don't know how streamers were able to sign up for the mount gift sub, because I have a bunch of friends who, I don't want to call them out, by the way, but a bunch of the friends that I watch that do Diablo are not on that list to get the mount, and I totally would have gifted them the sub, but they're not on the list, so like, I don't really care about the mount first and foremost. I would have just done it to support the streamer. I wonder what the process was to get up in that thing, you know, so I can like keep an eye on it or something. Hey Shori, thanks for the 13. I really appreciate that support. Should be okay until tier 3. Usually that's when. Yeah, and what I figured my strategy would be is I would bum rush to tier 3 with a low level. Right, like go as low level as possible, and then when I hit tier 3, you start doing the quests, so you get all the extra XP. Like, that's what I'm kind of thinking about doing. I don't know, and this is not me fishing for an answer. Like, I don't know if that's going to be the way to go, but I want to see how that works out. Thank you, Shori, appreciate it. Apparently they had signups to be eligible a long time ago. Ah, you know, maybe it crossed my path and I didn't care, so that probably... that would actually check out. Okay, I'll probably just keep in track then. I guess since I'm opening the launcher, I'd see it. But I'd have to be looking at, like, Blizzard news to see that stuff, so... I mean, I am now, but... Gotcha. You make sure I don't get shot. Okay. I don't want to police scorpions, but although one is looking the way I need to go, so maybe I just deal with one now. Nope, I just wait. Patience is a virtue. What's the difference between a hardcore and norm run? Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I use the word hardcore because it seems like it's in vogue right now, so I figured I'd use the terminology so people can be like, oh, what's the hardcore part about? Which is exactly what you just asked. It's really the same thing as what we've been currently doing on Machinist, where this run in particular, we're not picking up any gold chests. So it's no gold chests, but we are picking up silver chests. And that's the gist of the run. That's why you see I have no commanders right now, because I'm not picking them up at all. We can pick up silver chests though, which will be the Demicones. You got baited? Well, to be fair, I'm not lying, but I know my fellow Deep Dungeon runners have not referred to it as hardcore, but I mean, if you really think about it, I think it is pretty hardcore, so I'll go with it. Yeah. Yeah, so there is a challenge to it, it's just, you know, I don't think anyone's really referred to it as hardcore. I think by default, you know, solo is hardcore, but that's you know, that's a totally different thing. Yo, what up, Brokey? By the way, did anyone see the Rebirth trailer? Yeah. Game looked real good. It looked interesting in the sense that it looked kind of different from Remake. And that's gonna be interesting. They added features to the battle system. Yeah, trailer. They brought out a trailer today. Full-on gameplay trailer. Well, I mean, it's gonna be gameplay with that regardless, but Full-on trailer, dude. Early, and they said early 2024. So probably like March 32nd or something. You didn't want me to try it out. You know what? Fair. All I can tell you is that I loved Remake. It's probably my top Final Fantasy game of the entire series. And I'm very much looking forward to Remake. He's a little close to that exit. I think he's gonna aggro. Like, I think he's gonna aggro. Is April Fool? It's true! Again, heads up, at the end of this file set, we're going to be doing a giveaway for the game Pile Up that we played Monday. I'll be putting it out while I'm in the ad. You guys can go submit your thingies, and then I will come back and reveal the winner. So heads up on that one. I think I overcut. Oh wait, you're a mimic. I'm like fighting this thing. I'm like, I think it's just a regular enemy, and then I completely forgot it's a mimic, so I had to interrupt it. Is that a silver? I gotta wait a second. We waited a second. Couple. So I'm still hunting for a an Onion Knight, so it does benefit me to try to look for the rooms and stuff. If I do get the Onion Knight though, we get to go a little bit faster because I can ignore. Now I could ignore now, but I'm thinking it would still be a good idea to try to hunt down the Onion Knight. 16 demo. So I've been hearing that's probable because of the events. I'm hoping it's the case because I do kind of plan on playing that demo on Monday, maybe into the Tuesday. So I'm kind of hoping that's the case. I mean, I don't really know what I'd do on a Monday. I could play more Honkai because the week would be up, so I could do a Honkai stream, which would be fine. Because after that we're deep into 16, but I think the demo might show up then. Like, I would give it about an 80% chance you'll see the demo. It's just, I have a lower percentage chance if I'm playing it on that day. That's the only thing, I'm not sure. Or rather, not Sunday, I'm sorry, not Sunday, but the Monday coming in. Because... yeah, I'd like to. You did it? I know, I was actually seeing a lot of my Twitter mutuals, Brokey. A bunch of them posting that they all got PS5s. I know Llama Todd got one. Well, he was gifted one. Bless Friendos for gifting him one, and I'll be excited to see him play a game. I hope he plays it on stream, because I don't think I've seen Llama Todd do a variety game. I'd love for him to play it on stream, man. Let him get a break from 14 too. I mean, he's like the rating dad, you know. I hope he gets a break from 14 a little bit. But yeah, I think people are, as it gets closer, people are just needing to pull the trigger now. Nice. Hey look, you know, I mean, Brokey, you said you're not gonna look into 7 Remake, and that's completely fair. I mean, that game is really good though, so I mean, if something changes, you're not gonna regret it in my opinion. I really liked 7, and I did get 7 Remake because of I did get the PS5 because of 7 Remake, essentially. Well, I got it for the Yuffie DLC, to be fair. Like, I was planning to get PS5 when 16 came out, like that was the original plan, because I figured by then it would be a lot easier to get. You know, we were dealing with the pandemic issues, but then they debated us and put out the Yuffie DLC a year before 16, so I had to do it. So I pulled the trigger then. Alright, hey, what's up, Nina? How you doing? Gonna get sucked in, you gotta watch out. I'll be honest though, I don't have a 4K TV, gonna just plug into... Hey, I don't have a 4K either. I actually, what I'm playing on right now, my monitors are 1440, and when I stream, it's on these monitors, so it will be 1440. I actually made the executive decision to not get a 4K screen. I'm fully capable of having a 4K, but I figured I didn't need to go that crazy when I was getting my new PC, so I just committed to 1440 monitors, and I'm really happy with this, man. These monitors are fantastic, so no real complaints. One of my happiest purchases for the monitors. You know, I use them every single day. We use them for stream. We're gonna use them for PS5 and everything, so... Good thing I stopped. I was gonna stop for like a just in case something happened, and it was good because the control's coming in. I almost ricocheted. Wait, I need to let him do the thing? Okay, and then I can go. Because if he pulls me through a trap, that would be very bad. Come on out, though. I think there's a Spriggan here. No, there isn't. There's a Spriggan in the other room. And the Kelpie that ran away. I think... Oh, man, should I just pull this? I don't like fighting this at all, but... Oh, there wasn't a Spriggan. Oh, there was a Spriggan, okay. I don't see any differences between running 4K and HD, even in 14, except having my UI adjusted. I'm sure it's like... You know, if you do a side-by-side, maybe it's noticeable, Shori. I wonder though if it's like frame rates, because I remember when I first played on these monitors, this was what are we at, 120 I think. Well, I can go to 140, but I cap it. I think it just goes to like 120, 140, and I was playing at 60 FPS prior to, and so I'm looking at these screens. I'm like, oh, I don't really notice too much of a difference. But then I go backwards, and it's like, oh, I really notice a difference. I remember the biggest difference for me was when I was playing Stray, and I went from the 60 FPS of the PS5 to the 30 FPS of a PS4, and especially when you were going with like certain jumps and everything, oh my goodness, it was like... It was almost like it was going at snail's pace. It was so noticeable. But then after a while I got used to it, and it's so funny because like I go to my IRL friend's house, and we were playing Stray. Like I was letting them play Stray, and I was watching them play it. It looked perfectly fine to me, but me going directly from a PS5 straight to a PS4, it's like, oh my god, I noticed this thing. This is so bad. I'll go Une here. Yeah, you feel like every bit of it. It's pretty funny how it came out like that. But like I said, I don't know. I don't have a comparison of like, you know, 4K to 2K. So I do wonder if that'll be a similar thing, but I don't know. I'm just, you know. My TV's almost 10 years old. I mostly want the image quality stuff. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I look, when I was shopping for monitors, I was kind of stressing out because there's all these terms, and like I just hope all I cared about was that it looked pretty. I don't care what that meant. I understood the frame rate and stuff was gonna be nice, which I do enjoy, but like I just wanted the thing to be pretty and to work out with the games that I play, right? Like I'd have to totally look up like the monitors I bought before I even tell you what I even have, outside of like resolution and frame rate, because I don't know the other stuff details, and I know that really matters. I remember I had a laptop one time, like an older laptop, and it was like, I forgot what the thing, I think it was a slower refresh rate, so it kind of looked like when you were playing like Counter-Strike or something, it almost looked like it was like shadowy, or I don't know how to describe it. Like it was slow and shadowy, but this was like years ago. We're talking like maybe 15 years ago or something. But I didn't know better, you know. I think I got sold by the fact that it was supposed to look pretty, but it wasn't really meant for gaming because it wasn't going to keep up with the fast animations. And I think ever since then I've been kind of paranoid about the ones I pick up. I bought one of those last generations of LG LED for amazing TV for 500 bucks. Good price. Yeah, honestly, I feel like last generation TVs are still gonna be a really good bang for your buck. And like we're just talking like small percentages of change. Like, yeah, will you notice it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably will notice it. You'll probably notice it more after you pay for it. You know? You put the money down, yeah, you're probably gonna notice it, but like, I think on a straight up comparison, I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh, you chased me down. You love how the LG TV and PS5 communicate? Yeah? That's cool. Ziggy, hey, thanks for the 23 months, I appreciate that support. Guys, I'm gonna repeat this a handful of times because I know people are popping in, you know, little by little. At the end of this set, we're gonna be giving away a game, a Steam key for a game called Pile Up. We had played it on Monday, and the devs gave me 2 keys, so we're gonna do one once we finish this boss, and we're gonna do one at the end of stream. It kind of covers the main 2 time zones that I stream for. So just bear that in mind if you want a chance at the thing. You can do exclamation point pile up to see what the game's about. It's not an expensive game. I think it's like $8 on Steam, but we had a good time with it. So honestly, I think it's totally worth the money. It is early access, but I think it's totally worth the $8. I'm skipping this song because we're gonna apply replay later. Try to inform myself in different models, terms, and such. Hold on. I'm not a fan of this location. I think that's a good LOS, but... I like this at all. We've had different reviews and comments from people that play the games. Gotcha. Yeah, I would say for me, I probably would be, like, permanently aces right now. Because my first monitor that I got was an Asus, and it really treated me super well. Like, it was like no complaints. It's still lasting a while. So it really did a good job doing its job. So my current monitors were also Asus, and I was like looking for an Asus monitor essentially. I actually kind of got lucky. Oh god, we caused a problem. Okay, we caused a big problem. I think I have a line of sight here. I need to be very careful. Or is there's another one? Yeah, this was a good room to line of sight, but I have the other dog coming, so I need to be very careful. And I have a gelato here, he's not going to give me much room, so we're going to have to be very careful here. I'd probably force aggro the other one, but I can at least maintain this. Maybe I get lucky and I kill it in time. I didn't think he'd use it that soon. I need to stay here. God, I wanted to play this a lot safer. Okay, we're good now. We're okay now. Everything's okay now. I can fight here. Man, my first instinct was like, I should witching, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, we don't have that. Let me position myself this way so I can get around the wall when I need to. Bingo. Hey Aurora Moon, thanks for the 21 months! Appreciate you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the continued support and the continued friendship. Ludar, thank you for that. I play old school games in 4K at max setting 999 FPS. How does your graphics card not die? Pretty sure you guys never heard about the brand of monitor I have? Shoot, V-Man, shoot. Probably not, but do it anyway. I miss Dell computers. I added my Dell HD monitor. It's still going 15 years later. You know, my first laptop was a compact, an HP compact Shorby. And I gotta tell you, it was a freaking tank, dude. Like, it just did the job. It lasted a long time, didn't have any real big problems. It was just a good one. It's just a good laptop. And then the supposed gaming, oh shit, the supposed gaming company of MSI burned me so hard. I never want to look at that company ever again. I never ever want to touch MSI again, you know. But I can't get like an HP anymore, really, because they're too kind of like general, I guess. I'm barely holding it myself. So many AoEs coming out. I have a Tesla monitor. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that brand before. That's interesting. Oh, I missed the G-City. I have a line of sight for the gelato, so I'll fight it. Honestly, BIS brand. Small company from Serbia. They use LG panels and legit insane. Okay. Hey, as long as they're good, you know. Sometimes it's risky to go for those kind of off-brands, but hey, I mean, they exist for a reason, right? Okay. Oh, I need to get another kill. Wow, oh, nice. Nice price, let's go. Good line of sight. Hey, Junie. What's up, Junie? Welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, no, we're line of sighting that. And not killing that in time. Oh, come on! Look at the 50 Shades of Orange. God damn it. I thought I was guaranteed out of this floor. 50 Shades of Orange. I want the Appa. Maybe the least complicated fight. Yeah, it's fair. And gamble paid off. This should definitely open the exit for sure, right, guys? Oh, that's good. 2 more floors of dogs. Oh no, no items! Oh shoot. Yeah, max kill on 47. Gotta love that. So I need to be a little bit careful about my pulls right now. I need to hold on to my second win as long as humanly possible for Mega Emergency. Okay. What are we looking at? Doggo? I want to wait. I can pull him now. Let's get rid of him now. Okay, we're going around that wall. Doggo coming in. Need a little time to heal up my HP for that next pull. I think there's probably another doggo somewhere. Based on the fact that this kind of went back a little bit too fast. There's at least one more, I bet. Oh yeah! yeah, at least one more, yeah. We should kill this in time before he does another one. They're both coming this way. That does make it a little complicated, but I'll be a little patient. I'll wait for one of them to walk back. Things are good, right? Winding down for the week after a rough week of work. Okay, you know what? Fair. Fair. I'm glad you're picking this stream to wind down in, or at least some resemblance of it. The dogs are sniffing their other's butts. That's what they're doing. And there's another one. Another one or two? One. I'm happy they're all coming this way too. Love that for me. Don't chainsaw, don't chainsaw, don't chainsaw, okay. Synchronized tail swooshes. It's true. Apparently I'm not leaving this room. Oh, there's another one! Goodness, that's like 6. I gotta wait for my HP to come back a little bit. I was gonna wildfire the next pull, but then... Damn, we wrecked this one. I almost was able to kill... Wow, I almost killed this before the thing went off. Let's hunt down this doggo that was over here, but I gotta pull him, like, here, or something. I had to wait for him to come out, otherwise he might howl mid-pull. Which would be very much not what I'm looking forward to 50 minutes into stream. What does the Howl do? What the Howl does is that it gives you, it does a small damage AoE stun for 5 seconds. However, while you're stunned, if Fenrir is able to move, okay, I'm making it complicated. Essentially, you get stunned, and because of the stun debuff, it opens up an ability called Eclipse Bite, which one-shots you. It's like a wombo combo, essentially. So you're basically dead. That's it, you're dead. And it kills everything. It'll kill a tank too. You just flat out die as a tank. So yeah. That's why it's very scary. You can't stun it, you can't silence it. You just have to line of sight it, and it has a fairly big range. So you have to respect that move. This might have burnt me. I'm actually gonna get behind the dog to see if there's anything behind. Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Have to make sure I don't take it apart. So. I think I can get through without the Mudman giving me a problem. Nothing here. Not to mention, some of the angles on these cave walls are a bit sus. Don't trust crystals. That's going to be the biggest advice I can give you. Trust the rock well, not the crystals, because the crystals will let you down. Alright, one more floor. So again, we're gonna be doing a giveaway of this game once we clear this set. We have 2 codes. So if you want to check it out while you're chilling to see if it might be up your alley, or you just want to do the giveaway anyway, it should apply to everyone. I don't think there's any restrictions. I hope not. But we'll sort out the details if that's the case. I'm gonna pull another Mudman with me. May as well run him back while I came over here to begin with. Boom. There's a doggo. Did I have a line of sight here? I don't think this was the good room for line of sighting. Yeah, not really. I could use this wall over here. It's a big wall, but I could use that wall. How many are there? Just one? Let me wait for him to get closer. Oh, this is no items again. Oh, I just realized it's no items again. Okay. I just realized. I guess I can. No. Let's not make this complicated. I'll fight you over here. Right here. This is safe. I just have to hug around the wall and we're good to go. Okay, this is good. Yeah, that's all I need. Target not in line of sight. Woo! Also, the funniest thing, Shori, with that one, let's say there's 2 dogs that are here. One of them stuns me. If I aggro the other one will then also do the one-shot move. Like, they don't have to commit the combo. It's just like it's like a condition. So if the condition is met, boom, you're just one-shot. So have to be very careful. Okay, now this one does do essentially in a rage, but it's at low HP only. So I just have to either I can burst them down, or I line of sight like I did earlier. What if Doggo was a Corrigan in the room? I think that would trigger it, yes. You know, there's actually, there's one enemy, in the 91s. Basically, they're called Fitters, and they also have a wombo combo. What they do is they do Elegant Eye, and I believe Elegant Eye causes either Hypnosis or it causes it's either Petri, Hypnosis, whatever it is, one of those things. And then if you get hit with it, it'll then cast Elegant Meteor, and that's 100% death. Like, you're not surviving that. You're gonna get hit with Elegant Meteor, so it stops you in your place and then does a slow AoE. I was fighting another enemy. It was called a Durga, I believe. It's a giant tree. And what that one does is it does another wombo combo in a different sense. It'll do a 3-second confuse, and then it'll drop an AoE on your feet, but it's basically just set up where you have enough time to get away, unless you're not moving. So you're perfectly safe from that thing. But there was this one instance where I was fighting a Fitter and I was fighting a Durga. The Durga does the confuse, the 3-second confuse, and it triggers the Fitter to do an Elegant Meteor. Like, whoa, that's not right. But it's just because it hit the it just hit a debuff. So it could be any type of like stunning type of crowd control debuff that triggers it, you know. Yeah, so with what you said, it might be very possible that the Corrigan stun would actually trigger if you happen to aggro the Fenrir at the same time. Which, I don't know if anyone really wants to go find that out, but I mean, I'm sure that's what happens. Left, my left. I had no way. I didn't either. I mean, the only reason you're gonna know that is because, you know, you're fighting two different things at the same time. But yeah, it's... I mean, in general, most gamers are not gonna experience that. Maybe like a party does, you know? But certainly not solo runners. A vast majority of solo runners, mind you. Well, I can't do it on this. I can't do it on this one, unfortunately. This one is no raising. Period. Right. Would have been cool if they coded it that stunning a dongo made the other doggo kill. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if friendly fire will be a thing in this game. I mean, I too would enjoy that because that could open up so much strategy. But I don't know if they'll do friendly fire enemies. Like, I don't think there's any... Is there any mechanic in this game that has, like, friendly fire? I don't think so, right? Kinda, like, trying to quickly run down my brain, but I don't think anything exists. They have it in ARR bosses? Which ones have it in ARR bosses? Hey Calypso, I will read your message in a little bit. Maybe after this boss, so give me a moment. As a new player in general, what kind of mechanics do I need to learn to solo PRTD? I play Paladin, so I don't know how important fighting is compared to other stuff. Okay. So, in the very specific one that you referred to, Calypso, also welcome in, hello, as a new gamer to Deep Dungeon Solo. I would say tank kiting is very unlikely on any of the Deep Dungeons, and especially specifically Palace. You don't really have to worry about kiting on a tank. Now, okay, let me specify what I just said. Kiting in the sense of survival, you don't really have to worry about that. There may be instances where you want to kite, although some people would refer to more the term called leashing, where you're running around with an enemy on you, but you're doing it more because you want to get from point A to point B, not because you're dying. Does that make sense? But I would say that's not really an essential mechanic that you need to go over. Like, you don't really have to do that. You can get away without even doing any of that at all. It does help, because, you know, to be able to navigate and stuff does help you time save and everything. But yeah, like okay, so then now going back to more of a general response, I mean, when you say mechanic, I think of like this, what you're looking at, like stuff you need to dodge, stuff you need to understand and stuff. In Palace, there is a lot of knowledge loading in Palace, and depending if you're looking at guides and whatever that will show you what things do, that will already help you kind of get the answer. But if you're going in, like, let's say semi-blind, I mean, anything that's yellow, anything that's a telegraph, definitely don't stand in. The enemies don't do, and the bosses don't do overly complicated things. They'll do, like, hard-hitting stuff. But they're not going to do overly complicated things that as a tank, you'd probably get surprised and die. Like, more than likely, as a paladin, you're losing because you timed out, not because something kills you outright. Again, unless you're standing in some type of AoE or something like that. So, yeah, I mean, know your rotation. Is pretty much the gist of it. I mean, I would say the other one that's a little bit more tank specific, but also we do it on healers sometimes, is the landmine plays. When you get landmines, you pull a big group of enemies into a landmine, you do a hollowed ground, which is really good, and then you get some quick kills with AoEs. That one you'd see, like if you're watching any of my videos, that would be like 171 plus. You'd see me do a lot of that. That would be like deep dungeon mechanics that saves you a lot of time. Going up to silver chests and poking them to see if they explode with an enemy on you. That's also a pretty cool mechanic because you might get a quick kill where if you're looking for a time save, that's a definite time save that you can do. So those are more like different things I do on like a tank job for a deep dungeon. That makes sense. How tanky are you to fight multiple? Well, I would say from my experience, like up to like 140, you can probably handle 2 to 3 without too much stress. I think once you start getting to 141, it's not so much their auto attacks kicking your butt, it's more like some of their mechanics might get a little complex to dodge and to deal with. But then if you get a steal, that kind of opens the door to it a little bit. But typically you're not multi-pulling on tank on the higher floors, like 141 plus, unless you're looking for landmines or potential silver chests. So keep that in mind. Took me a while to learn to stun the Hornet. Hey, it's okay. You know what? That's the fun of it. That there's a lot of like little bits and pieces that are there in Deep Dungeon that you learn over time. You know, stun is a good trend, and you said paladin, so your shield bash is gonna be something that's a nice emergency. You know, have your interrupt too. So a lot of that does come into play, but. Yeah, I mean, like ask the questions, Calypso. You know, you got something very specific. I can certainly try to go over that. I mean, it's a general broad thing. There's so much that can be there that you can learn. So, but yeah, go in there, just try different things out, check out the videos, etc. So, all right, dudes, I gotta take my first ad break, but as promised, we're gonna be doing a giveaway of this game, Pile Up. It's on Steam. Everyone is eligible, assuming you have a Steam, and then I guess if you get the code. I guess let me know at some point if it works, because if not, then I'll figure something out. But I do have 2 codes, so we'll do our first giveaway here. Hopefully I will do it correctly. And I will take the ad break, so the giveaway will last while we're on the ad break. When I come back, I'll pull the winner, okay, before I enter the next floor. So let me get over here. The code will be !key, open giveaway. There you go. !key to join, and we'll pull the winner when I come back from the ad break. Now, if only Wallen does it, okay. Hey, if it's only the 3 of you, it's perfectly fine. You know what? I wanted to do it in the 2 different time zones because what do you call it? I know we get the early birds, and then we get the later guys. So again, !key to enter the giveaway for the Pile Up game code. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and then we'll pull the winner, and then we'll do another giveaway at the end of stream. So thank you for watching. I'll be back. All right, last call for the giveaway. We got 25% chance at the moment for the kiddos. !key if you want the code for Pile Up. I will close the raffle in like 10 seconds, and then we'll reveal a winner. And we'll do this again at the end of stream. I like the game. Again, here's the game again one more time. I like the game. It was a good time. The devs were cool. They passed by, they said hello and all that stuff. And that's how I got these extra codes. So, alright, I'm gonna close the giveaway now, and then I pick a winner. And the winner is... Hey, Calypso gets it. Alright, Calypso. You're the winner. I'm gonna send you a Twitch whisper on the code that has enemy mechanic. Oh, I didn't read your message. I apologize. Oh, that's right, because of the pew-pew, right? The arrow thingy. I forgot about that. You're right. Alright, I'm gonna whisper you the code. Just DM me back. Again, this is the Steam key. Just DM me back at some point. Doesn't need to be today. But let me know if the code was good. You know, just whatever. Whenever you get to it. So, congratulations. Again, we'll do it again later tonight. But, I hope you do enjoy the game. And also let me know what you think about the game whenever you get a chance to. I definitely would be interested in case, I get back and hear from those guys again. So, alright. let's go and do 51 plus, shall we? Let's do it. Thank you for participating. There's a chest there. This is the Ymir floor, so I need to be a little bit careful. Also, I need to respect this ice sprites. So what I try to do with the ice sprites is I will always try to position him behind me in the direction I need to go, so that as I'm naturally running away to the direction I need to go, I am not going and running through them. So that's what I like to do. Just like that. Would have been nice. Let me check the... I may not pull here, but we'll see. Actually, I could pull here. Let me pull you. I'm just not sure if this is a patrol, that's my only issue. This is not a great spot, especially with the Ymir looking in that direction. But I'll aggro it if I need to. But I do need to worry about the other Ymir that's here. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna pull back a little bit, like pull back about here. Okay. No chainsaw, no chainsaw, no chainsaw. No AoE in general. Okay, moving away. Clean. We do have a shark. My only issue is I don't have a fantastic line of sight here, so I'm gonna let the shark go. Because I'm surrounded by Ymirs here. I'm gonna let the shark go. Hopefully he doesn't aggro in this position, because he looks like he might. I have a lot of pulls in this room, so we'll kind of stay here now. Hopefully I don't deal with that shark again. Go to work. Hey! Okay, cool, cool, cool. Hope you enjoy it. The game is in early access, but hey man, it's a free game. Maybe down the line you're like, hey, what's this game? And then it's like full release, and then it's like, oh damn. Perfect. There's like a million games releasing, but you know what? It's never bad to have another game. Gotta pull him back, respect the sprite, probably around where the chest is, and then circle him back this way, and then we're good. Buzzing for 16. Hard to believe we're 2 weeks, yeah. And this coming Monday, we might get the demo. And I'm gonna play the demo. So, I'm really excited. I hope that's the case. Like, I hope it lines up that way. I get to play it on Monday. We'll see. I'm excited for that game. I hope I like it. I'm excited for it. I hope I like it. Oh, shit. Right. I gotta be a little careful here. I hope I get lucky and I get a demi. Let me check first. I mean, if it's a mimic, then kind of just GG, but... Oh, yes! That's exactly what I need. Perfection. Alrighty, we are set to go. I can just focus exit now and just like, get out of here. What we got? That is not the exit. Okay. Oh, but it has to go that way. I'll pull you. I think patrol was going that way. It was. I don't have a good position for you though. I'll fight you mid, and then I'll go around the corner. Like here around the corner should be good. Or that happens too, which works that way too. But he's gonna open up with... Or I can kill it before that happens. That is the exit. I could pull the Amir because I can just basically not fight it at all. And just let like Doga kill it. So we might do that. We'll see. Okay, the Petri is perfect. I'm debating if I want to try to squeeze in a few TD attempts in 2 weeks to just relax a bit. Well, here's what I'm doing. I mean, not that it should really affect what you're doing, but this week is pretty much my last serious week for Deep Dungeon. I'm going to be going very hardcore in 16. I'm gonna take it as a mini vacation from 14 a little bit. So I've already kind of set aside that time for me. And I don't really see how that really affects your decision, but you know. And the other reason, which I think is important, is the fact that, you know, you're not expecting new content really, like new serious content for like a year, you know. Once we hit that 6.5, that's the maintenance mode until the expansion comes out. I mean, we'll hear information in July, but we're not gonna get that stuff until, you know, until next year. So I'm trying to extend my desire to keep doing Deep Dungeon, which isn't really a hard thing, to be honest, but I'm trying to extend my ability to want to play this game on the weekly basis, and that will definitely help me with that kind of mini break, you know, so I can guarantee, Brokey, I can guarantee my typical days, but you've been around this stream for a little bit. When we played a couple variety games, there might be situations where I do just put extra time into it, so maybe. But the other days, I always say it's like a flex day. It depends on my situation, it depends on my mood, depends on my IRL stuff. But let's take the immediate future, okay, Brokey? The game releases on the 22nd. I believe it's midnight Eastern when it releases. I will really try to plan to play on the Eastern midnight. So for those that are not Eastern, that would be in 2 hours on a Wednesday into Thursday night. So I will try to play when the game shows up on digital to me. So that would be an extra stream. Possibility I stream earlier on a Thursday. You know, like we stream maybe at 5 or something, or after lunch, and I just go throughout the whole day. Could do that. So, possible. Yeah, I just can't throw any guarantees. Because those are my 2 days that I leave, like, free to some extent to either work on projects or, you know, family stuff. But with that being said, my family also knows that I have my stream days, so they try not to plan around those days, which is nice. So, yeah. That's what I can tell you for now. I don't know why I'm searching for chests right now. It's completely unnecessary. I just have to kill. Gotta get into the habit of saving time here. Pull and kill, pull and kill, pull and kill. I like to get to the boss without having to use a demi. That is going to be the best case scenario for me. That means every second I do counts here. So like, the tentative plan I'm taking is we go hardcore in 16 until I beat it casually. And then we'll go back into variety days, and if I really like the game, or if I can see it happening, we'll try to do speedruns. Which I'd like to. As long as it's not, like, really long, I'd like to do a speedrun in that game. Yo, what up, Sig? Hey, Sig, how was your dancer run? Did you clear? I'll switch that for tomorrow. We'll start off with the Allegan Kitty tomorrow, if I remember. Got a dance to go. Mr. Sig9 TV was doing some dance earlier. Indeed cleared Pog. Huh, what job is that? Are you keeping count? Do you even care? Truly down to the wire? Really was it down the wire? All good. Number 5, okay. Very cool. If you can manage to if I can manage to pass me, it means a better chance. It means better chance to catch you streaming the game. True. I mean, look, you were around a little bit for some of the Octopath, man. I will do everything that shows up, you know, all the side quests. I overlevel in games and JRPGs, so you can definitely expect me to go really slow if there's a lot of side quests. And I hope they're voiced. That's my hope, is that a lot of the side quests are voiced. That means we can enjoy the lore, because sometimes if there's like a lot of dialogue, it gets a little tough. Like with Octopath, I stopped reading some of the extra bits because it was just a lot to read. Like, they're great lore, but I don't want to do it on stream. If it's voiced, I pay attention to it though. Really, it just really depends on the game sometimes. When I think it's great to just sit through it, but that inevitably slows me down, you know. That I will hold on. That I will go through the cutscenes and will listen to it and go through all the dialogue and everything. So that does slow me down. But it's part of the experience. I need you to read. You need me to read you a bedtime story. I could. What do you wanna read? Or what do you want me to read? The tales of Clive destroying crystals. Alright, you got it, dude. I'll go pick up Meiji's Guide and start reading it line by line. I got you covered. Me bedtime stories? Oh god. Oh god. I'm staying? I guess I'm not moving. Oh, come on! I need to sprint. That's why I say sprint. And that's the moral of the tale. I recall that cave in Octo 2 with the scattered notes all over the floor in the post game. Oh yeah, but that was story. It's more the side quests though that are a little bit rougher. Like, you know where I stopped reading stuff? We had access to like the historical records of the game. Like, they described every single enemy, they described every single beast type, and I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm reading all this. Like, this is great lore, but damn, this is a lot of lore I don't really need to know right now. So yeah. But if they happen to voice all the side quests, like Remake does that. Remake, I think every quest and everything is voiced, so I can just, you know, I don't have to skip through them. I can just let them play and have fun that way. Speaking of Remake, that's the song that's playing right now. Oh god, I thought that was a shark coming in. Oh my god. It was the dead body of the thing I just killed. Lower the voice line. History is bleak. Lower the text line. What do you... Yeah. Exactly, yeah. All these people died. They sacrificed themselves for a better future. Gist of the story. Since we're getting closer to next week, I had mentioned a little bit that I will be away for a couple days. I'm going to a convention next week. And next Thursday and Friday, guaranteed no stream. However, I am thinking about also not streaming on the Sunday, because I get back on the Sunday, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be pretty exhausted from the entire weekend of events, so I will I'm very much leaning towards not streaming Sunday and just come back on Monday. I know, right? How dare! But yeah, that's what we're looking at, so. And I would say I'm probably at a higher percentage of skipping stream on Sunday. Mr. Sig coming from his own vacation. How dare there were no IRL streams of your location. I would have enjoyed seeing your cat girl holding the Mandy. Wait, you have a name for that, don't you? Holding the Mandy, eating some delicious food. You're like okay, that's fair. I do only live on Twitch, even though it's dying. That's the only place I live on. Don't tell me it's the exit. Oh, god damn it, it's the exit. Good thing I have damage now. Let me see if maybe I can find something to help me, or I just work the exit for them. Did someone mention cat girls? Maybe. Impossible, how you doing? Hope you're having a good... Hey, good so far, thanks for asking. Hope you're having a great day on your end. Although right now I'm not having a great day because I have to deal with this damn treasure room. And I have a patrol that's floating around that I don't really want to have to worry about, but apparently I do. Let me check this room, and then I have to watch my back the entire time. Is there... Oh, there's 2 patrols? Well, I gotta be very diligent. Let's take out... First of all, let's locate the exit. Where's the exit? I have no... Okay, there it is. I see it. Like, proximity enemies first. I'm sure they'll make some good decisions to revitalize the platform soon. Yeah, they'll make some top tier choices to really help us out, the creators. Okay, here's a real question. I'm gonna ask you guys because it crossed my mind, but the seriousness of it is very low. If like I took one, let's say I took my Tuesday, and I streamed on YouTube instead of Twitch, like how many of you guys would actually go watch it? Or would it be just like, nah, dude, I'm just gonna stick to Twitch? It crossed my mind. Because first and foremost, we can, but I'm curious if anyone would actually carry over. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know if I would on, like, another one of my favorite shit. Like, maybe I would, but there's a convenience with looking at my follow list and just following that and all that stuff. So, like, it's a big maybe if I would do that. Jesus, so stupid. This is, like, literally stupid. I gotta just send this out. There's no other way for me to do this. Yo, what up? I've been on Diablo hard. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Diablo too. I actually just started up a new character and it's hardcore, so trying to have a little fun with that. Another person I was watching is trying to move to YouTube, and there's plenty who watch them there, but personally I won't because the bad. Hey, that is something I appreciate because, yeah, I don't know if, like... So, I haven't looked at YouTube streaming for a long time. I gandered at it, but I didn't really deal with it. Shit, I didn't do it. I caused a big problem. Okay, not as big of a problem. Like one of the things I remember seeing on YouTube was the lack of moderation. So that sucks. Like that's the one thing that's nice on Twitch. It's like I have a lot of control over chat. But we don't really have problems here, but like I don't want there to be a problem and not have an answer for it. So if that's the case. Not a big fan of YouTube streams to be honest, but I know people do well in there. Oh yeah, I mean, well, there's also like, to be fair, like some of the bigger streamers, I mean, they got paid to be there. So like, honestly, whether they do good or not is almost like not really that important. They have guaranteed money, so that's nice too. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, look, that's my impression too. I'm not gonna lie, like, okay, yeah, the idea of streaming on YouTube is an idea, but even I'm barely gonna go watch one of my favorite streamers go on that platform, just because it's just, you know, it's annoying. Like, even the chat, like, I like having the chat, you know, on the right side and all that stuff. Like, even today when I was watching Game Fest, I mean, the chat, I'm so used to watching, like, on a full screen for the, for YouTube, and then to watch the chat, like, below it, and I just shut up chat, it's just, yeah, so... I'm gonna aggro the... God damn it, dude, these guys are in such bad positions. I'm wasting time here! Urgh! I earned so much time earlier, and I'm losing all of it. I just aggroed it anyway. Game my life. Well, at least the patrols didn't go through here. This gives me time to watch these guys. I mostly look on the Twitch site. I really go to YouTube to look for a guide in music. I forget about. Yeah, same. I don't think I've watched. I think today for Game Fest was like the only time I watched an actual live stream on YouTube. And the only reason I did that, you know what's the reason I did that? Because I didn't want to have to deal with any ads on Twitch. No joke. Like that was the only thing that crossed my mind. Would I watch it on Twitch or would I watch it on YouTube? And I'm like, well, I don't want ads on Twitch, so I'm just gonna go watch on YouTube. I hate this existence right now. I'm gonna assume he's gonna turn around. But he needs to go like any second now. Otherwise I'm just stuck here. Come on, move, dude! He didn't move fast enough. Gotta go for it. Okay. I tend to watch YouTube streams, so I see them, but I never go out of my way. Never usually accurate for chat is icky. I don't even know how to make a YouTube show for me in streams. It just subs random science videos. Yeah, no, that's also fair. Yeah. Good points, dudes. And that's why it's tough. I mean, you know, Twitch has been really weird about things. I said this last stream. You know, I'm just someone who's just gonna put my head down. I'm gonna do the work. I'm not necessarily here because I need to make money. I'm here because I enjoy playing video games, talking about them, and then it's so awesome that you guys think it's cool enough to, like, you know, put some money into it and support and all that stuff, and it definitely helps, legitimize what I'm doing, you know, when I talk to people who kind of expect you to be in a more, I guess you can say, real job, if you will. So all of that really helps so much. But, you know, I still gotta keep my eyes and ears open to what's going on, to what my friends are saying, what their opinions are and everything, you know? And it sucks I gotta worry about that stuff, but it is what it is. I don't have potions. With the Aida. Not here. I can't go that way. I don't want to go through this room because that crab might turn around. Thanks, it's not here. Dying. I'm gonna let this die first before I move. Okay. So I'm gonna have to. No, let's just do it. Do it. Go. Okay. Really would like my HP to come back first before I really make another move here. There's the exit. Okay, bumpish. Okay, let me get 2 ticks here, 1 more tick. The one thing I will say though, you know, if the future does hold that we really gotta just like, if Twitch really goes like, you know, Armageddon or something, I don't think you're gonna see me on Kick at all. I mean, I've just been hearing not great things about that platform. I don't know what you guys have heard, but the thing that stuck out with me recently is the brand that we've been wearing the equipment on, the gloves, and I had the glasses and stuff. When I was talking with them in a meeting, it was kind of odd to me. They just random topic they asked me. They're like, so hey, what do you think about Kick? And I'm like, you know, we're talking about products, we're talking about how I would try to use them on stream, what may work for me and all this stuff. They're trying to gauge, I guess, the interest and everything. But then that question came about. And I gave them my honest answer. I'm like, well, I know it's a thing, I know it exists, I don't know too much about it. But I know it's a thing. I know that they don't have a great, reputation with moderation, etc. I basically told them that, and I told them also like I like to have a mature audience in my channel, like not like an older, like vile, vulgar. No, it's just everyone's just kind of being themselves. That's the type of audience I like, and that's the type of community we have, And I had a feeling like part of me was like, if I had said I'm all for Kick and I support Kick, I feel like they actually would have probably backed out from sending me products. That's what I feel like. That's the impression I got from them. But the only thing I told them also, which is true I believe, is that I think like the creators get like a 90-10 split or something like that. So I mean that's very appealing, But culture and the type of chat that is there, like I think that's the one thing I've really enjoyed about streaming here and you guys, is that we're just here to just have a good time and watch some video games, Doesn't really need to get any more complicated than that. Very chill. I like people say it's chill here and relaxing. Like, yeah, that's kind of who I like to be, and that's kind of what we kind of push for, I don't watch streams too much to begin with, for what it's worth. If any of the few streams I do follow to YouTube, I give it a go, but there's something about the platform I don't like, I'm like, that's altogether. That's fair. I appreciate these comments, by the way, guys. It helps because first and foremost, I can ask my mutuals and my other streamer friends, what they think, how do they feel about streaming on YouTube, But you're the audience. You're the guys who are picking this time of hour, this day to be here and to watch this stream. So for all the important purposes, you're the ones that are going to kind of be my audience. So if something is just being like, yeah, I don't know, YouTube's weird, then okay, that's something I really have to take into consideration. I like you guys. I mean, okay, could I possibly find a new audience on YouTube if we have to do that? I guess, but honestly, like, you guys are fantastic, and, you guys, like, I like you guys a lot, so I'd rather have you than you know, a new blood that may not even be nearly anywhere close to as good. I've heard improvements have a mana kick, but it's still ass. Yeah, I just don't keep up with it. All I'm hearing is just negative things, and, you know, again, me trying to keep up with the news, me trying to just know my stuff when the topic comes up, that's really all it comes down to, but... I'll read the next message, hold on, I just gotta handle this, sting, right? Ow! Okay. Crazy, what are the odds? Just started looking into Solo Deep Dungeon, saw you referenced twice on Reddit, and you're like, hey! Oh cool, well thanks to the gamers that referenced me. I'm glad it's still being talked about, but yeah, here I am. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. I do stream regularly at this time. Although, I will admit, hi Sif, I will admit, this week is actually one of my last weeks I'm going to be doing Deep Dungeon for like a month, because we are going to go hard on 16 coming up. But I will say, first and foremost, if you need content to consume, I do have a lot of, and almost all of my runs on YouTube, so just bear that in mind. But we are taking like a mini break from 14 to play another Yoshi P game by the name of Final Fantasy 16, so... Kigazeki? Yeah, I'm with you, Impossibles, you know. You know, if I was just in it for the money, then I think my attitude would be different, but I wanna hit the go live button because I wanna enjoy playing a game with people who enjoy watching it, you know. I mean, I'm definitely going to be trying different games very soon. I mean, 16 is going to be a new adventure to, like, literally play it every day on stream. I haven't really done that very often. You know, a lot of things we'll be trying out, etc. But I'm fighting you. Yeah. It just sucks Impossibles with how the things that have been being talked about with the platform and everything. It's like, you know what it kind of feels like a little bit, although not entirely related, because the topic is very much it's very much a completely different situation. But just, I guess, on the surface, the way kind of Blizzard was before, like 2 years ago, right? Right before the WoW exodus to 14. Like, there was, like, this sense of arrogance that, like, oh, you know, WoW is there's nothing that can beat WoW. Like, it's okay, we can do whatever we want, and these guys are gonna stick around, you know? We can not have a patch for the game for, like, a year and a half, and it'll be okay. Like, that kind of... It feels like that's a little bit where the attitude is for Twitch, I feel like, you know? It's like, you know, we can do these things, but they're not really gonna go anywhere. They can't, because, you know, we're kind of the best one there. It kind of sucks, you know? Something's gotta give. I mean, like for instance, you know, we sucked it up with the ads and everything. Trying to manage the ads and at least on this channel to make sure you guys have a good experience. But I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I would kind of like it better if I didn't even have to do that. I didn't have to worry about ads. I didn't have to have you guys worry about ads. We just watch video games, you know. But I gotta roll with the punches, you know. That's what we have to do, and I'll just try to make it a good experience. I know, I doubt it too, honestly. Like how I look at it is that it'll slow down what's happening, but it's not gonna make it change, which sucks. But I feel like that's what's gonna happen. This is a little bad. I'm gonna have to go with this, and this could be bad because I don't usually like running through a donut room. Oh, I got the monk anyway. Okay, but it is no knockback, so it's okay. I really hope this is the exit, not gonna lie. It is indeed the exit. Realize another thing about YouTube, though not many people are so cautious as I am. Hold on. I can't interact with streams because they're putting my personal Google account there, and I don't want to hassle of using a private browser. Wait, really? Oh, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. You know, that reminds me of the situation with Facebook gaming. There was a point in time where that was a consideration, Shori. And you know what was really bad about Facebook gaming? Aside from, like, you know, a million other reasons? If you... Okay, let's say, for instance, alright, you guys were, like, gung-ho, like, alright, we're gonna be on Facebook gaming, we're gonna, like, go over there, you guys are gonna, you know, come over there and watch it. You had to use your personal account and your real name to talk and chat. Like, there was no way to put a nickname in the thing. Unless you made another account with, like, a fake name. And I don't even know, like, you can really do that on Facebook without, like, you know, some type of verification. I can use my game handle, so I can talk as, you know, Angelus, and I don't have to use my IRL Facebook, but all of you guys who chat have to talk to me with, like, your IRL names. And I'm like, it's kind of cringe, dude. I like, there's no way no one from Twitch is gonna come over and, like, go watch freaking Facebook gaming, you know? So that's kind of similar to YouTube. That's tough, you know? That's... I mean, as the streamer, but, like, as the viewer, too, you know? That's tough, so... Oh, boy. Like, I fully respect everyone's privacy in here, you know? Even I'm very careful about, like, you know, making sure you want to give away some, like, personal IRL information if I'm asking about locations and stuff, you know? That's important to me. But, man, to kind of not have that option, like... It's tough. This better open. Thank God. It actually had a... Wait. Okay, it's a gold chest. I don't need a demi, but... Anyway, thank you guys for your honest comments, by the way. I will say, again, it was a little bit of a thought process of like, well, what if I change... Since they have the new rules on Twitch, you know, what if I do one day over at YouTube, just to, like, you know, see how it is and all that stuff. But those comments like that put it in perspective, you know? I mean, it's still not something that's 100% out of the question. But for me, how I like to look at things and how I like to plan things is I don't like being surprised, and I don't like having to make sudden decisions because of something, you know? Because that is actually one of my weaknesses. Where if I have to do something without thinking it through, then I will 100% cause a lot of mistakes. So a lot of times I will overthink, a lot of times I will over-prepare, but it is better for me to do that than the opposite. So that was a little close, hello? So part of that was like, well, what if like everyone leaves Twitch? What am I supposed to do? You know, that kind of thing. I already saw one of my mutuals say that they're not going to sign the agreement for the partner thing at all. They're just gonna either let it run out and then move on somewhere else, or like wait for them to change it or something, like, you know? I'm like, damn. That's completely fair. But then also completely fair is that they are very strong on YouTube, so they can go to YouTube, whereas I'm not as strong there, technically speaking. Not yet, but, you know, I'd like to be, but not yet. Not that it would ever happen to a good person like you, but there are streamers on YouTube that get FBI raids because of pranks, because too much personal... Jesus, dude! Hey, you never know. I mean, if it's possible, then, you know... Like, the last thing I need, dude, is, like, New York, Jersey accents coming and barging into my office space, yelling at me in, like, a Jersey accent, man. That's, like, the worst thing. this. Ow! We definitely have enough time to do the boss straight up, which is fantastic. Oh god! Okay. Surprise! You know, I think getting pulled in so far away adds to the time that I have to run away, so that's why that other time the AoE was so close. I didn't really think of it in that fashion. So I gotta really make sure I'm a little bit far away. We're so good on time. I don't really have to examine all the other rooms at all because we have like the perfect lineup of demi-clones. So that kind of speeds me up because I just have to just kill. Where's the other monk? Please open. Oh, good. Okay, we're up. Alright, now I gotta focus in on this fight. I think this fight's gonna be 10 minutes long, so I need to be a little focused in on it. To make sure I don't make a mistake like 10 minutes. Alright, alternating. Swing. Out. Back in, wait for the swipe. This will be the same. This will be a safe spawn. Not sure why I didn't realize until now that this is the 41 plus machinist. Thought he was setting. Oh no, yeah, this is the clear attempt. Did I have no when I saw the stingrays? Oh yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good, it's all good. If anything, I guess the cave floors would give it away, because like when I'm setting up, we don't get to the cave floors, you know? But it's not a big deal. Okay, this will be alternating. Yeah, the Octopath. Hey, where's Skull? Hell yeah, the Octopath, dude. Swing again. Yet I'm slow and got too much demon killing. Hey, no, it's all good. Oh, Cog, you playing on controller too? I really like Diablo on a controller. Like, it feels really good on the controller. I don't think I can ever go back to just, like, clicking all over my screen. Like, it's just so comfy on the controller. It feels like it's like, it almost feels like it's meant to be in a way, you know? I think this is the same. Good PS5? Nice. Yeah, I'm playing on actually it's funny, I'm playing on the PC, but I'm playing on my PS5 controller. I mean, it even has vibration and everything, it's awesome. But it just feels like you're playing on console. Time to go. Hey, thanks, Brokey! I hope to catch you next time, man. It's always a pleasure. Hopping off with hey, Junie, thanks for being here as well. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Hope to catch you next time. Thanks for the discussions earlier, appreciate it. This is, I believe, alternating. I think, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's alternating. Oh my god, he's just swinging. I think this is an 8-minute fight, not a 10-minute. That means the next one's a 10-minute fight. Like maybe like a 11-minute fight, closer to that, probably. I believe this is going to be the same. I think that kind of sucks playing and trying to type because you have to use the controller to type window, then type the keyboard, then send chat and controller. Oh, really? That sounds very intuitive. I mean, non-intuitive, rather. Doesn't direct chat auto type when you use the keyboard? You have to open chat with the wheel, then that's so weird. You know, obviously on PC it's better, it just auto swaps between the controls, but damn. I believe it's alternating. This is not a good spot. Let me focus in on the... Okay. Oh, we're good. It said alternating, right? Vibe check. Swing again! I got like one knockback. Thunder call! Thunder! Oh man, we don't have a good position. I believe this is alternating, or the same. I don't do. I can never remember. Same. I gotta swing again. Alternating. Yeah, so this was about a 9-minute fight, so that means the next one's gonna be about 11-minute fight, I think. Okay. Duly noted. Let me catch up in chat a little bit here. Both, but I use controller and direct chat on PS5. Well, if you're able to directly chat with the keyboard, where's the entire keyboard that says you can't? Hey, try it out, see if it's the thing. Okay, I gotta take another ad break here. We do ad breaks in between floors, and we'll step into 61. Again, this is the hardcore machinist run, no gold chests. So if you see that my promanders are like non-existent, yeah, that's because we're not picking any up, except the silver chests. So let's see how today goes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for watching, guys. Pretty good song while we're playing, so thank you. Okay, let's get this all set up. Keyboard cam on. Da-da-da. Let's go. It's live, I swear. I swear it's a live feed. Maybe not from this same location, but it is a live feed. I think I'm good on water. I'm good on everything else. Okay. Alrighty. Let's dive in. Welcome back to the ad, guys. Let's dive into 61 plus. The Demiclones are looking pretty good, so I hope we can keep that going. That's fair. I lost my target, apparently. Do it. Found the exit already. I have a donut room at my disposal, which is nice. Demiclone gets used on the first bad debuff, but typically this set doesn't give too many debuffs. So I have to be a little bit strategic with that. One thing I will say is I do tend to make mistakes here with my pulling, so I need to make sure I don't make mistakes. That's one thing that has burnt me on this climb here. But the bright side, I don't have to make such a tremendous effort to check silver chests. Even though one just happened to drop right now. But I don't have to make such a tremendous effort to check them because I have exactly what I need. Waiting for this thing to get to 70. No go. Tried to go for the explodey chest. So he needed to be at 70% to make that happen. I can't check the other runes because of this Mata, so I think I'll pull it next. Oh, well, never mind. Guess we're just stuck with the goddamn Cobras here. Fine by me. I need to be around this area because he might dive into the donut and then go back out, which he looks like he is. See, he goes to his right first and then comes back around, even though there's only one direction to go. I gotta take that into consideration. Probably want to pull the Cobra next, just so I don't have to worry about it doing its thing. Gonna hold on to my stuffs. Looks like you're gonna probably move. I gotta make sure I get potions running in case I hit a trap. That is not a silver chest. Also, I can't proceed any further. Oh, I'm out. Okay, let's just get out then. Damn, that's what, 4 kills? I think that's 4 kills. I just read a post about it 3 days ago asking for a fix, not having direct chat. Yes, I need your hack servers, like I need to use the keyboard. It's just not very seamless as it should be. That's so weird. Monitors. Need a potion as I'm navigating through this room. Holding my chainsaw, just in case. I might clip the other enemy. I think this is a pictures or it didn't happen situation, Shuri. No patrols. Oh, there is a patrol. As I say it, yeah, there is a patrol actually. I will read it later. Shit. Okay, I gotta go back. That's okay, there's only 2 so far. Oh, there's silver chest. I was kind of hunting to see if I find a silver chest, and I did see one. A little unfortunate about that one. Alright, nothing else to guess, I'm going back. But wouldn't it be the same between PS4 and PS5 though? Like that shouldn't be any different. So maybe it's a... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Oh, is it really different from PS5 to PS... Why would that be different? Huh? Why would they have different settings? It was an oversight? So the true answer is to take your bindings from PS4 to PS5. Man, that should be like a post you should make, Story. That sounds like some like weird true hacks or something. I mean, that has always been the downfall of controller. is chatting, because let me tell you, like, I don't really, not that I have any intentions of talking to anyone in Diablo, but like, for me to talk to someone is like a whole process. I gotta pull out my keyboard, like you see right here. I gotta push it back, like it's a whole thing, dude. Of course, it's easier to do it when in an MMO when I have the full keyboard here, but you know. I'm gonna position myself in a way where I can get another pull, because I don't know if I need more than this. This thing is really doing a number on me. Still need another kill. I'm gonna pull this and then bring it back, because more than likely, if I need yet another kill, it's gonna be the Cobra coming back. So then I'll get him on the way back when he's coming closer to the exit. But hopefully this is all I need. It is. Okay, so pretty good. 5 minutes per floor at the moment. We had a quick first floor, but then we had a slower second floor, but not bad. It's leaving me 15 minutes on the boss, which is just enough time, but that's only if I maintain the space. And we don't have another treasure room incident. It's very likely. There is a silver chest. I do want to get to that sooner rather than later. Also need to see if there's any potential patrols. I went too far. There's a patrol. Which really sucks because the Matamata just moved in a way that I can check the chest, but I might try to bypass the Korbura. Try to get that chest first, because if that's a demi, I'd rather have it out sooner rather than later. Please don't aggro. There's another one coming. It is. It's an Une, I'll take it. You need to watch all the AoEs here. I don't really need to travel anywhere further, I just need to kill and open the exit. Macro, I misplaced my keyboard. Yeah, right. This is not gonna open. This is, I think, 4 kills. No way it opens right now. Shocked. Clear up this room. I will try to leverage this chest to see if it explodes, though. That much I'll do. Another Une. Partial regrets I didn't use a Demiclone before now, but no way would I have predicted that that would have came in. Oh, I'm out! 5! That's nice, okay. That's low kill. Out in 3.5 minutes. Let's go. Thank you, Une. Good job. I think she got off a stone skin before we go. What are we looking at? No visible patrols. I'm gonna pull this one first because I see a chest over here. It is indeed a silver chest, so cross the fingers that it is something good. It is indeed something good. Ogre coming out. Alright, now we just have to find the exit. Good pull. I want to check the other area just to see if there what else we gotta look for. I mean, well, this is what you're gonna get with a snowball effect a little bit, Cog. My goal for this floor, which is viable, is to get to the boss with enough time that I don't need a demi. I don't think I have yet done that on all of these attempts, and that will then kind of create a snowball effect where now I have 3 demis going into 71, and that could really open a lot of doors for me, you know? Even with the process in which I'm killing, becomes faster because I don't have to go looking for all the rooms and finding chests. So if I get a fast set here, then it helps. It really does help the entire run. I gotta find the exit though. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, not the exit. Alright. I'm not gonna pull the monitor. I'm gonna go to the donut room and pull there. So I do need to pull here anyway. Oh, hey, there's a ninja apparently. Gonna wait to kill before I traverse to the room. Yo, what up, Darabon? I'm doing good, how are you, man? I was really upset earlier, Darabon. I wake up, I see you streaming, I'm like, oh shit, Darabon's streaming. I pop into stream, and then you're logging off. Like, oh man, come on, dude. Okay though. I just thought it was funny. Yo, what's up, Cheshire? How you doing? I'm pretty good on the floors. Let's go. Going good. I know, man. I know. I need to get my Diablo fix out of the way quickly, so I gotta hate. All good. Enjoy the Diablo. I mean, I'm gonna be enjoying the Diablo this weekend myself, so. And you're right, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm kind of in the same boat, in the sense that, you know, obviously my priority will be on 16, but 16 will be completely on stream, so, you know, there probably will be an opportunity where I can continue to play Diablo, but it's off-stream, in my off-stream game. Okay. Patrol, I think, is coming this way, so I hope I can kill this fast enough, but it looks like I can. Alright, alright, alright. Those gloves are made of either quarters or tiny Oreos. Yeah, they're made of quarters. They are sub 2R gloves. I'm trying them out. They gave them to me to try out. Actually, I'm going to be doing my product review video very soon. Sent it over to my video editor to help to start working on it. So if you want a real review, I'll have it, but you can also ask me, it's fine. But I like them. I have no obligation to wear them. I am wearing them because I like them. That's just simple as that. Maybe the smoke, but I smell... I don't know, man. We'll see. But I will say... What I will say, though, Darabon, today so far is going pretty well. Compared to the other runs, we're going pretty well. So, you know, it's got to keep this going, but we'll see. Gotta keep it going, man. I need to position myself in the other room so I can get another pull, because I need another pull. My nose never lies. Alright, got it. Just missed the Automata Queen. What is over here? Is that a Drake? No, it's a monitor. Okay, that's fine. You can pull it, no problem. I'm gonna go into the other area though to see if I need yet another pull. Position myself in that way. Hello? He's flying, that's why it takes a little bit to come to me. There's two I can pull here. Ocean. There's another patrol. Why, hello there. Good. Respectable amount of time, very good. We can keep this pace, like, might be able to do the boss without a Demicon. It's Gloom. Ooh, almost got a double pull. I'm ahead on time, so I don't need to go crazy. Let's just keep pulling. That is the exit as well, so I can clear up that room before I try to move through. But everything is going to take X amount of time slower, so I have to bear that in mind. He might have stepped away because he was going to play some Diablo, so probably can whisper him. Unless he hears me. And that is Cog, by the way, if you're listening. Let me see if there's a potential thing coming. Doesn't look like it, though. I gotta wait to kill this before I traverse the donut room because of the high possibility of a trap. Yeah, I'll take this with me. Wait, I'm gonna get knocked into the room. I gotta pull. I'll fight here. Hey, Crazy Spartan. I made it to floor 131 Palace of Dead as warrior, but I noticed the enemies and bosses are similar to the ones from floors. Yeah, that's right. They're basically, you know, not really a copy-paste, but they are kind of, you know, a very similar set of enemies. Some of them will do different stuff. But you could almost expect them to be very similar. Oh god. So yeah, good observation. Okay, well, I think the next thing you probably notice that everything does hit harder too, so that's the thing. Okay, let me get kicked first. Okay, now we can proceed. Nothing, we're going back. I'm gonna wait for another kick here before I go to the room. Oh. Oh, I gotta wait anyway. Okay, same thing, gonna wait for the kick first. Did I leave anything in the exit room? Oh yes, I left a Drake there, which I don't want to pull. Got it. So I have one perfected here. You know, maybe I should pull from the other room again. Just in case I need another kill. Oh no, I did pull it. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's okay. Not a big deal. I'll pull the Drake if I have to. Hey Stevie Bum, what's up dude? Happy Thursday. You got it dude, I'll do it right away. I got you covered. Big it is. Not my favorite pull. They need to be very diligent here. He will not use it as fast as the Emirs, but he will use it, and because it isn't as fast as the Emirs, I might miss it, so I need to pay attention I don't get that spike that scales again. I'm gonna assume he will get it off again, though. At least one more time. I think it's every 30-35 seconds or something like that. I didn't even get it. I didn't get through halfway through this HP. Okay, good. Give me about 5.5-6 minutes on this set. That's not bad. With the gloom, can't argue. I got blinded here. I think I just still kill without a demi unless I pick one up. Okay, wait for the push. Keep an eye on potential patrols here. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm gonna get tank busted, that's the problem.
Keep up the good work.
I'm gonna try, but I might die here. This might be the end of the run. As long as this thing doesn't move. It is moving. It is moving. It is moving. Okay, we're good. That room does not have a trap though, so that's good. Tax Collector, what's up, dude? Thanks for the Twitch, baby. I appreciate you. I will try my best to keep up the good work. Thank you for that. This room does not have a trap. Nice! Two chests here, but I don't want to travel through the room right now. Oh, but the exit is going to be up there, so I do want to travel through the room at some point. Because I need to see if that's going to be a treasure room, etc. It doesn't look like it is, but still want to position myself there and start killing. Okay, by aggro. Okay, so we're good. I just gotta stay here and kill. Preferably the enemies by the exit is gonna come up and die. I need about 11-12 minutes on the boss to kill it in time without a demi. So if I get there with more time, then it's gonna be a comfy fight. But I need that much time. But it's a race against the clock right now. Even though it looks like we have a lot of time, this could go south very fast. I need to be careful. At least there should be no patrols. So I am trying to purposely pull this, make him do this, so it kind of helps him mitigate some damage. I missed the reassemble drill. It was bad. Keeping the pulls going. Might be out of here by this kill. We'll see. What is the title for this dungeon? Oh, it's actually funny. I swapped out my title for the main story. I actually forgot about that. It is Once in Future King or Queen, depending on the gender of your character. So for me, it is Once in Future Queen. And then, if you're a male character, it would be Once in Future King. It's related kind of to King Arthur stories, a little medieval times-ish. That is the title. I forgot to change my thing back to Necromancer. Surprised no one really noticed. But, eh. I've had it on most of the time. I missed. That means that's only an 80%. I agree. I mean, it was gonna be inevitable I change back. I just kind of liked it because I do like King Arthur. I do like medieval times. Do I like it as much as Necromancer? I mean, especially with Diablo 4 out. I mean, I'm playing Necromancer, so you know, it's relatable. Okay, pretty good. I gotta get through the next 2 floors in about 6 minutes each. We got a Demi, really helps. I think there's no debuff. I hope. Thank God. No patrols. Oh, that was a mistake. There is a ninja. Is it coming this way? It is not. He is my priority kill. Don't want to be sniped by ninja. I line-of-sighted myself. Hey, Patrick. Okay, go this way. Hopefully I don't hit a trap here. At least I know where the exit is, more or less. Okay, that is the exit. We don't really need to check other chests, we just need to kill right now. I do want to clear up the said exit. Now, where is it? Is the question. Okay. Near the phallic, so the phallic will have to get pulled if I need another kill. Okay, baited that AoE out. Pull the perfected next. Actually, I can get to the next room. Let me check it anyway, because it's free. Wait for the hit. Okay. There is a silver. I don't think that's viable, though. I'm gonna go back because in this area, the frog might actually block me. So I don't want to be here if I open up the exit. I'll stay actually right here. In case it opens, I can go right on it. More than likely I need another kill, but it's okay. I need a way out of here. I need to be out of the next floor in like 6 minutes. Hopefully we can do this pretty fast. Nice if it's out by now. By now would be great. If I need another kill, be a little sad, but we'll see. Good. Very good. Okay, we have a chance to do this without using a demi on the boss. I'm hoping. Really hoping for it. Dreadbeast stalks the floor. Duly noted. Found the exit. Let me position myself against the wall here. Are there any patrols is the question. Wait for the kick. Yes. There's a ninja. Gonna try to check the other 2 rooms if I can. Just in case. It's early and we could get a benefit off the demi if we see one. While I try to focus on clearing the exit. Now, where is the exit, question mark? Exit is over there. Perfected is looking at it, so he has to be my next pull. So I don't have to worry about it. I probably pull the toad anyway. We'll see. I'm not healing at the moment. Oh, side. No silver here. Gonna get the kick first. The toad is next. I think this will be 3 kills on this one, so the exit cannot open yet. Potion. That's a Dread Beast. I guess we're just gonna hang here now. We just gotta open up the exit. Have like a full burst coming in soon. Hey, what up, Darth? How you doing? Happy Thursday. I should have positioned myself better to get that pull faster. I think this will be 6 kills. Could be possible that the chest that it opens up. We'll see. They'll have a pretty good buffer. If I walk in with like at least 13 minutes, we should be able to do the boss without anything. But that leaves me 2 minutes to get off this war. Actually, I'm gonna wait for the pull-in, and I'm gonna go this way. Because in case I need another pull. Oh, yes! Okay, good. This should be enough time to do the boss without anything, I hope. I'm almost certain it should be, so that is fantastic. With a slow fight, we'll get there. I need to keep the potion rolling, though. Hell yeah. Get the better boss team going, you know? And it doesn't give me trouble on YouTube, so all the more. Again. A little close. In. Alright, 60% left, 40% down. Out. Ugh. Out. Okay. So it took about, I think it took about 6 minutes, maybe a little less than that. Maybe 5.5 to get to 50%. This extra time is beautiful to have. We should probably beat the boss with about 3 minutes remaining, I'm thinking. But this saves me the demi-clones. Big save. I think this might be one of the first times I actually get out of this set with full demis again. We're hoping to keep this up. But this will tremendously help in the next set, 'cause the next set tends to be very heavy on the debuffs, and I'm gonna hate it, but it is part of the challenge. You gotta deal with it. Pauline, hello! How's the Palmas run? So, you know, I was just saying it now, this is probably one of the best ones I've had so far, so pretty good. Hope you're having a wonderful day and wonderful week and everything. June is a busy-ass month for gaming, so I hope you're having a good time. Two-thirds of the way there. Hope you like watching this fight, because it's a long-ass fight. Watch the Rebirth trailer. And just, I'm so hyped. Dude, it looks so good. I can't wait for that game. I mean, I love the first one and the DLC, so it's easy for me to be excited for that game, but it does look like they are making improvements, they are evolving it, you know, kind of what you hope for, but it looks really good. I think you know what's gonna be good? To play a good Final Fantasy open world game. You know? Imagine. I mean, they said it's gonna be more open world and stuff, but man, it really looks like it is. It's gonna be nutty to experience that. And 2 discs, too? 2 discs, man. That's really pushing the envelope. For you to have so much content that it needs to be on 2 Blu-ray discs, you know? Wild. That means it's gonna be like a... It's gonna be like a 130 plus gigabyte game if you have to do the digital. Damn. It's a big game. No. Oh, I had a reassemble. The content file size don't always correlate. I bet you the reason it's so big is because all the CG cutscenes. Oh no, that's true. I mean, it could be less, it could be, you know, the content could be not as much, but to be fair, you know, I mean, I think my first playthrough of 7 Remake was, I think, a little over 60 hours getting Platinum. That was respectable. I enjoyed every second of it, too. But I mean, like, yeah, think about all the voice lines, think of all the graphics and all that stuff, you know? There's a lot of stories, so I'm thinking there's just a lot of movie and everything as well. I mean, if we get equal amount of playtime that we did on like, Remake, then that's fine with me. Oh, 4 minutes. Okay, so this took like 11 minutes. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of predicting like 11, 12, so... Alright, that's really good. Just saying, file size doesn't mean anything, got the amount of just... It really doesn't... I mean, if anything, Pauline, it's gonna be... It's one of the... What? The first... Like, how many games have gone 2 discs on a PS5, right? So... But yeah, no, I mean, not necessarily like playable content, but just like the amount of data that they put into that game, you know, that requires it to be 2 discs. It's cool to see it. Like it really does say a lot, you know. No matter what it is, like you're putting this much data that needs to be spread across 2 discs. And I assume we're talking. I assume we're talking the classic, like, you know, part 2 insert disc moment, right? So, it's not just like all this data is just spread across 2 discs. I mean, you have the same amount of data on one side with a bunch of content you can play, and then a set amount of stuff and cutscenes and assets and everything on the other side with a bunch of stuff you can play. Every time I play Remake, I hear a new voice line from NPCs I never heard of. It's intense. God, can you imagine how many people they get into those to do all those voice lines? It's crazy. All right, so we are looking pretty damn good with our setup here. I'm really happy with what we got. And we will continue to 71 when I get back. We're going to I'm going to BRB, hit the ad break here, get some ads out of the way, and then we'll continue on the run. I'm kind of assuming PS5 will let you install both discs before start playing. It's kind of how it's supposed to work now. No PS5 actually runs off discs. I assume, yeah. I mean, think of it this way, Pauline. I'm gonna get digital. More than likely, I'm gonna get digital, so it's gonna be the full thing, right? I mean, how big is that file? It's gonna be like 130, 140 gigabytes. So you have to accommodate for what the digital is. So it probably will be that. But actually what you just said, maybe it only installs the stuff on disc 1. Look, I actually would be upset, Pauline, for those who had the physical if it didn't make you put in, like, it actually says please insert disc 2, you know? Like, that's a throwback to the original Final Fantasies. Like, I imagine they actually did it where you have to do that process. Maybe you can, maybe, like, you do install all of it, but they leave, like, a little bit off the data. Like, they don't push it into the PS5. Then you have to, like, reinstall something or something like that. Sun, Moon, Star Live, hey, thanks for the
Hello,
5.
King. Hope you're doing well, Angelus Mimic Heart.
And Bivtech, hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 40, thanks for the 5. 40, big 4-0, dude. Thank you for that continued support. I appreciate it.
Hi.
Hello. Well, Well, like, the original remake was one disc, and that was 80... I think it was 89, 92 gigabytes. Because I did digital. Well, yes, I did digital for that game, completely. Both for the DLC and for the main, and also on Steam. It was like 90 gigabytes. So that's why I assume it's gonna probably be closer to 130, 140. Thanks for the subs, guys. I really appreciate it. I do apologize. I'm gonna hit an ad break here because we just got in between floors. But yeah, I hope it almost makes me want to get physical to just see that insert disc 2 part. But I want to play right away, so. Belated play. What's your quick thought on new PO2D? Didn't get a chance to try it out yet. It's very different. Sun Moon. I'll say it quick, and then if you're still here, I can continue the conversation when I get back. But you know, if you've done a lot of 6.0, this expansion, you've done a lot of the raids, you're used to your 90 cap, I think this deep dungeon is going to be pretty good for you. It's very mechanic heavy, but it's also a lot of memory. So like, for instance, if you know what everything does, this deep dungeon could be a little easy because there's nothing that really challenges you like auto attacks. It's just dodge mechanics. If you can dodge everything, you're probably good to go. For some people, that's going to be hard. For other people, it's going to be easy. For me, it's a little easy. I'm pretty good at doing the dodge mechanics. At least I think I am. Also, the proto banders are pretty useful. They're pretty strong, especially with the new demi clones. They're pretty strong. So all of it kind of does that. But no, it's good. I mean, it's a very different deep dungeon than the previous two. So take that as you will. But if you haven't tried it yet, definitely spend some time to at least give it a shot. And I think it's a good one to enter into. Might be more consistent than POTD. Yeah, try it out, Sun Moon. Hell yeah, give it a shot. Alright, ad break, gotta take it. 3 minutes, I'll be back. Thank you for watching, guys. Yibby. This song while I'm away, let's go. Alrighty, let me update the title. Let's see what we do. This is definitely what makes and breaks the run on this set. How we do here will determine if we can keep going. So hopefully we can keep going. I hope. Thanks, Holland. Alright, team. Let's do it. 71 plus. Gotta be wary of the apes when I see them. Gotta be careful of this cat when I'm fighting it. Hopefully we don't run into another one. 99, dude, I wish. That should happen in 81, not now though, to be fair. To be fair, I'd also have to get to the chest. I have to respect that cat. There's more patrols. Can't see around the corner, there's another one coming. To wait for the elephant to move anyway. Mr. Elephant, there's something behind you. Oh my god, it doesn't want to move. It seriously doesn't want to move, dude. It just doesn't want to move. Now the elephant moves in my way. I'm gonna go through the room and hope I don't get burned doing this. But the elephant shouldn't. That elephant should move. Watch my ricochet. My ricochet. No silver here. When he first jumped in. Gotta be careful of the ninja that does exist. Okay. Not up. We just work to clear the exit then. I think this will be kill number 4. Okay, but prep for the knockbacks. Observing to see if that patrol is going to come back, because that would be a priority pull, but so far I probably can pull the other unicorn. Oh, I see it. Okay, I think that does become the next pull then. If I need to. I do. Currently, Unicorn is looking in the direction I need to go. I'm gonna hold on to my droid, my automata. Great. Get this air anchor off. Ah, that sucks. That's a lot of kills. But it sucks I have to run all the way back to get another kill. Which means I'm gonna hang around here in case I need yet another kill. Because I don't want to cheat to the exit if I have to go get one more. My automata would be good here. High enough HP. Great start. Great start. This should open the exit then. I think this was everything that was available to kill. So this should 100% open the exit. Well, it's bound to happen. I just hope you don't get too many of them, and it really sucks to get on the first floor, because that means you have a chance of getting in on the later floors. Oh, maybe I should have waited till I get the damage boost to the exit. Alright, so really now, like, for sure, the first bad debuff, we got a Demi. Boy, I gotta find it soon. Got a buff here. We can't use the Demi here. Is that a cat? Not only is it a cat, it's 2 cats. I was ready. I can't really move with this cat because the cooldown on his Y blaster is very fast. I could probably move like 3 steps and then he'd use it again, so I can't move around with them. But I do want to eliminate them because they are really annoying to have to deal with. That is the exit. Okay, exit is clear then. Easy game. Dread beasts. Nothing in this room. Wait. Cat. Remember, it's a cat. Can't kite. Good view here. I'm gonna get damage boosted. I am going away from the exit, so I need to be careful of that. That is a silver. Oh, it's a treasure room. Okay. I do want to check that silver. I don't want to take 2. I thought about it, but it could cause a lot of problems if I try to do that. I'll take this with me. I will just bring this back to the exit now, because I imagine I would be out soon. I got 2 pulls in the exit. We'll take them. I don't want to lose time on travel. Toku. You still are no one patrol, so that's good. I'm gonna cheat over here to pick up the other Toku, but I hope I don't need anything else. I mean, it's possible. There's 3 in here. I can just chill in this room. Oh, shit. That's not good, because I thought there was no more patrols. And I bet you the exit opens after this kill. As always, that is always the thing for me. I always open the freaking exit with an extra kill on me, so that is a time loss. Which really sucks, because time is precious. I just didn't see it. I just... see, I had said it. I assumed that there were normal patrols, but I didn't see this one for a while. And I didn't have to let it go, so it was just stuck in one room and decided to come over here. Really sucks. At least I know the exit is open, so I'm gonna park myself on the exit. Lost about a minute there. Hopefully we pick up a demi to make it up. This is a debuff, but... Ew, that's a demi. What demi though? I have HP up, let's do Doga here. I also must check that chest. Ow. Holding. It's fine. Oh shit! That's not good. Considering who I have out right now. Oh boy, this is really bad. I might die here. I think I'm totally dead. Damn. If I had Une, I'd be fine. I'm dead. There's no way to survive this. I don't... yeah, there's no... damn, that sucks. Yeah. You know, I thought about the Une, but I'm like, we'll be fine with the Gloom. And then I step on the trap, which was the inevitable trap. I should have seen that with, I should have seen that with the donut room. That should have been my answer. The donut room should have been like, oh, we should Une with the donut room. Yeah. That sucks. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Alright, so let me think what I want to do then. What do I want to do? So my schedule coming up, we got the Sunday White Mage. Hopefully we do the demo of 16 on Monday. This technically works out, because I can set up a file right now. And then we could do it on Tuesday. And then that'll be my last attempt. Because then I'll take the break next week.